Welcome, Wapham crew, guys, gals, ghouls, friends, fiends, foes, whoever may be listening beyond the Omniverse tonight. Secure your tinfoil hats, buckle down tight, and hold on loosely as we soar over the rocky tops of the La Platas on a rocky mountain high, get sucked into the vortex of the Four Corners, and settle down snugly at mile marker 420 in colorful Colorado. It is Saturday, October 12th, Sunday, October 13th, for those of you across the pond and beyond. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you, and thanks so much for joining us on We Are Paradox Media's Late Night in the Rockies. I'm your host, TessaTNT, and we are broadcasting live from the Mile High Clubhouse tonight. If you're listening or watching live right now, you may be listening to us on KPNL Radio, which you can find at kpnlradio at kpnl-dv.com. You can also find us on eTalk Radio, which you can find at etalk.tv/radio, as well as Spreaker.com under We Are Paradox Media. As I mentioned, you can watch as well. So you can find us on Facebook under We Are Paradox Media, as well as YouTube under We Are Paradox Media, and Twitch. If you don't mind, mosey on over to our YouTube, like, subscribe, get that little bell a kick, and that way, in the future, you'll be made privy of any shows that we have going on in the future. So tonight it is Trippy TikToks with me, TessaTNT. Just checking the sound really quick, making sure everything's working. Looking good, looking good. All right, so let's get into it. I'm going to present you some TikToks. Let me make sure really quick that everybody's on board. Okay, we're bouncing over here on Spreaker. What about eTalk? Let's see how our eTalk. How's the butt? Oh, the butt looks good. It's funny, the butt is the name of the system that shares with eTalk Radio. Yeah, and it says it's just now streaming. I swear I already pressed that button on there, but I'm glad I double checked it and it's reconnecting. So I don't know what it still is. Something wrong with the butt. Not looking too good, I suppose. I would have found a different name for it personally, but that's just me. All right, let's look. What do we got? Let's go to our screen. Let me blow it up real quick for you. 25. That's what seems to be good at this point. So let me make it big over here. One more presentation. How's that? Is that looking better? And of course, we'll zoom in on the TikToks that we do play, which will be all of these. And on each break, I'm going to add a little bit more. I've been in northern Colorado. It was amazing, but I didn't get a lot done. I didn't have any phone service. Had internet for only part of the day, each day for the last 2 days. So my apologies. All right. So this was on the 8th through the 11th. Location unknown. See, how can you share something and not share the location? And what's that thundering noise? Is this just on repeat? It's pretty trippy, whatever it is. What do you guys think? What is it? Portal Ring of Fire video. I don't know.
The year 2024 is considered the worst year in history in terms of weather and economic crisis, as it is the time, and the predictions from a mysterious time traveler about the weird upcoming events in 2024 make everything even crazier. Save this and come back if they prove to be true. On April 13th, ocean waters turned black for a week and many unknown sea creatures wash up on shore. On May 27th, the Second American Civil War begins as Texas secedes from the country, followed by other states. It will eventually lead to an all-out war with involvement from other countries and nuclear weapons. On August 8th, massive versions of over 40 mysterious species are discovered in a secret part of the Amazon rainforest. On September 19th, the first ever Category 6 hurricane occurs on the U.S. East Coast. On October 25th, a very famous musician comes out and reveals that he had faked his death. Everyone will know who he is. He is known as a legend of his time and will be even more famous than Taylor Swift. The year 2024 is considered the worst year.
I don't know about this. Oh yeah, we forgot to unlike these so we don't repeat them. See, I'm hoping the internet reacts better from here on out, because otherwise I'm going to have to reset it.
Some are sounding the alarm on a so-called solar superstorm that could, and this is important, underline the word could, eventually wipe out the internet for weeks or even months.
The sun is releasing massive spurts of energy that are headed directly toward Earth. And if they hit us, it could change everything. Power grids could be wiped out. Our communications could cease to exist. Humanity might be put back into the Stone Age. All because of a solar storm. But what makes them so powerful? How is it possible for something like this to happen in 2024? And why are they so dangerous? So how could something like this happen anyway? Well, it all starts with the cycle of our sun. Known as the solar cycle, this is an 11-year stretch in which the sun's solar activity increases and decreases. The cycle starts with just a few sunspots raging about and creating mass amounts of energy, and then 5 or 6 years later, it reaches its peak with anywhere from 100 to 200 sunspots. Then it ramps back down for the last 5 years, and we start another solar cycle. Currently, we're in our 25th cycle since we began tracking the sun in 1755. And unfortunately for us, scientists predict that the sunspots will peak in 2024. This means there's a higher chance that a solar storm will occur. Well, when a solar storm occurs, you won't notice it right away. That's because it takes a few minutes before it reaches Earth. And hurry up and get in your last couple of YouTube videos, because once this storm hits, everything changes.
No!
Now, the first thing you might notice is that
more and more
auroras will start popping up worldwide. This typically happens when charged particles from the solar storm interact with
not last night, but the night before?
Although these sights in the sky look beautiful, the good parts about a solar flare end there. Due to the effect on our geomagnetic field, most of our technology would stop working. Things like satellites, GPS, and radio transmissions would become incredibly spotty. Your cell phone likely wouldn't be able to pick up any signal, and communications worldwide would start to fade out or become less reliable. But that would only be if we were affected by a few solar flares. This is an entire solar storm we're talking about here. These are comprised of multiple attacks by the sun on the Earth. Several days later, as you're still having trouble getting cell reception, another massive attack would come from the sun. A phenomenon known as a coronal mass ejection, or CME for short, would be coming right for Earth. This mass ejection can cause violent geomagnetic storms that interfere with Earth's magnetic field. If this were to happen, Earth as we know it could change for good.
That's not good.
October 7th, 2024.
Did you guys hear about this? I think I heard one thing about it, then I didn't hear anything else. So I'm excited that I found this, because I want to learn more. What the hell is going on?
Fort Myers, Florida, 7:24 p.m.
Dude, what is that? It's like 1,000 UFOs.
My eyes being weepy. That is just trippy. Those aren't seagulls. Those aren't balloons.
Buzzing an airport, then flying into the water, popping back out before appearing to split into two and disappearing. Over the last several weeks, some of the nation's top former intelligence officials have been raising eyebrows.
October
Follow.
What up, TikTok?
What up, kid? This guy's pretty funny. I love his energy. But I really love these ninja dudes, butterflies on ninjas.
Wow! It's your boy Toy here, and we about to deep dive into some alien.
All these aliens coming back are actually people from the future.
Yeah.
You like look at a human head from like years ago.
I hate this.
The jaws were much
Blur. Whatever. The Blur.
used our jaws to like, you know,
Rip apart.
yeah, like to do stuff like that, but the foreheads were receded. And so if you think about how we've evolved, the jaws come in, the head's gotten a little bit bigger on the top end, and so if there is a cataclysmic event and we become underground people, our eyes will enlarge as well. So if you think of all the like cliche alien pictures, translucent skin, but that would mean that, to your point, they are coming back to help.
Well, yeah, I'm
they
hoping
care
so.
about humankind.
What if the aliens that we're seeing so much of is coming to prepare us for this war, and they're going to fight on our behalf? They're on our team. That's why they're surveilling us more and more now, because AI is growing bigger.
AI robots.
Oh no.
There was 4 of them, and they went crazy and killed 29 people in the lab.
What?
When was this?
Don't.
All these aliens coming back.
You know, I got to fact check the AI robots killing. I mean, unaliving people.
Yes, make sure you say it correctly.
What do you think?
You can't say certain words on the tube of you. Hello?
Did this song from 1969 predict the events of 2024? This theory says yes. So back in 1969, there was a song that was released called Age of Aquarius, Let the Sun Shine In by a band named The Fifth Dimension.
40-year-old virgin.
In
The
their
song
lyrics,
before then, but I thought it was super funny that it was on there.
they speak very specifically about what the Age of Aquarius is and what will happen during the Age of Aquarius. Now, for those of you that don't know, the Age of Aquarius just began on January 20th of 2024. The band detailed that during the Age of Aquarius,
Come on, man.
there will be harmony and understanding, sympathy, trust abounding, and no more falsehoods or lies. And at the very beginning of 2024, the Age of Aquarius, this is already happening. There has been news about aliens and extra-dimensional beings, billionaires and millionaires coming out and being candid about their preparation for the end of the world by building bunkers. Big governments and individuals being exposed for lying, cheating, stealing, and hurting other people. And most importantly, news about World War III has been coming out day after day, warning us that something big is about to happen and that our world will change forever.
Bad.
Now, although some are hopeful for the Age of Aquarius, others are actually very fearful of it because some believe that the world will end during the Age of Aquarius, which is right around now. Now, whether you believe in astrology or if this band was right or wrong, none of that matters. We do see that something is changing and happening in our world right now, and we have to be prepared for it. So are you prepared for the Age of Aquarius and what's to come? Tell me what you think in the comments.
Wake up, people. Part 1. What? Why are we gonna do part 2 and 3 if you don't tell us anything? What's happening? Let's go pee. Who this? Okay, now go back. Hello? did I do? And I hope I didn't unlike it already. It did! Okay, let's go back to that guy's page really quick and see if we can... Oh, there it was! New virus causes big problems. Port strike reaches deal early. Presidential result delay drama. Donald Trump gets most votes by the Electoral College, chooses Kamala. Stock markets and crypto, major fall. That's already happened for me. Thanks a lot. Yeah, those two go hand in hand. Gas and oil prices rise sharply. Big event in Mexico. What's that? Come on, dude. Snow comes early for many parts. Usually it's Halloween around here. Recent years it's been later. I start moving off-grid secrets. Now I want to see what his what 2 and 3 was. What was that? What was that there? Oh, that's not it. You have to make it bigger, folks. That's what she said. Hello, what's happening? No. What the heck is happening? I want to go here. No, not there. Yep, it's gonna do it again. New Shopify. Okay, now stop it. Stop it, I say. No! Oh well, I guess we'll have to look it up later. Later! I miss my ambulance. I'm gonna bring it back home. I gotta definitely find a place to move it. Because my bestie Mia said that her old man was talking about, I need to move it. I cannot move it. The Simpsons. So I don't know if you guys have heard before. Simpsons generally do like epic
2024 is going to be very crazy.
And,
the Simpsons' three craziest predictions about 2020.
Because they're like right on the money a lot of times. So what the heck? And the creators or the writers for it are just like, oh, it's just a coincidence. But is it really? What's happening?
Or make it seem.
Oh, and also the thing with the Trump and Kamala thing. There's been several things exposed that say not only this year she wins, but the next election she wins. And these are preemptive like videos that they've already made. No, it wasn't videos. It was Siri or Alexa. They were asking who's going to win this election. It wouldn't say. And then it said, they asked, who will be president 2024 or who is president 2024? And then it said Kamala Harris, who's president 2028 or 9? And it said Kamala Harris. Freaking weird.
Even creepier. Number 1 has already happened. Number 3, war between the USA and China. In one episode, a news anchor says, sadly, but America and China have declared war. A big nuclear attack is expected to reach our shores within an hour. With what is happening in the world now, there is a high chance of this happening. Number 2, the 2024 virus. The Simpsons predict a new virus outbreak will happen in 2024. The episode shows how a burger leads to a zombie apocalypse after high-quality cows are made into meat sauce and fed to cows. Then humans make the cows into burgers and eat them, becoming zombies. Number 1, worldwide inflation and economic crisis. The Simpsons predict an economic crisis for America in 2023. In an episode, a man tells Homer about anarchy and how the end of civilization is coming soon to America. But Homer says America can't collapse because we are strong like ancient Rome. Do you think 2024 will be a normal year, or is it the beginning of the end? Share your thoughts. 2024 is going to be very crazy. The Simpsons' 3 craziest...
Hello? What is happening? Come on, come on, come on.
Again, they are here. Watch these videos, okay? They're here right now, okay? That's not a cloud, okay?
2024 is going to be very crazy. The Simpsons' 3 craziest predictions about 2024 make 2024 is...
No.
Again, they are here. Watch these videos, okay? They're here right now, okay? That's not a cloud, okay? Well, it looks like one, but watch what's coming out of the sky now.
I just wanted to show you something. I'm at the Savannah Nature Preserve with a beautiful moon. Looking at what I'm pretty sure is a circular object right in front of me.
What is it?
Okay, so we just had seen my previous video. The 3 aircraft flew over. They showed you what they really are. Okay, there's cars out here. I'm telling you right now. I'm at the Savannah Nature Preserve right now. Okay, with lightning, with UFOs and aliens right now. Port St. Lucie, Florida. Okay, right here.
What is it?
So, like I said, I'm not going to stay here all night, but they're here, and like I said, 12 o'clock, you know where to look. It's pinned. It's pinned. This is really cool. And, let's see what's real here. Oh, that's right. My dog is real. Rebel!
Rebel, quit being a rebel.
That moon is beautiful. It's like a spider web now. Hey, can you shake the bridge again? Come on. No, hold on. You have to do it now since I'm on camera. They shook the bridge in the last video. The whole bridge. The whole bridge shook. I thought it was my dog. I thought it was my dog. You have to do it now one more time. To these lights. The whole bridge shakes on video. Because they're doing this whatever. I want to see if they can do it one more time. Please, come on. I'm just standing right here. I'm not scared. You probably can't. But if you could...
Where's it at, buddy? We're looking. We're not seeing nothing.
I'll show you the sky, too. And the moon.
Yes, the moon.
Ooh, it's buttering out, too, huh? We'll do the bridge later, I guess. Well, that feels one right now.
Yeah, man. What a disappointment that was.
Happy Halloween. Alright.
Again.
I didn't see nothing. I just heard a bunch of craziness.
If you're not a conspiracy theorist, everything that is going to start coming out is going to make you shit your pants. If you are a conspiracy theorist, you are going to be enraged.
Let this load for a second. You're going to be enraged.
That people are starting to, oh my god, this is really what's happening. I hope you're ready, because shit is about to start hitting the fan. I hope you're ready for the truth to come out. I hope you're ready to hear about things that you never thought could have even existed. I know it's dark, I know it's twisted and it's heavy, but this is literally what we're here for. Do you realize that, like, this can't go on. There's a lot of stuff coming out about children's TV shows. Yo, that's the tip of it. That's nothing. But it's better for the truth to come out and for people who had no clue to now be made aware of the severity of it. And no, we didn't make this shit up. Conspiracy theorists wish they made this shit up. If you're not a conspiracy theorist, everything that is going to start coming out is going to make you shit your pants. If you are a conspiracy theorist...
I'm on, and you didn't tell us anything. Except for we might poop our pants, or we might be pissed off. So I did watch this one. I've seen the sun and moon out at the same time, but why is there a shadow on the moon? When the sun's right there, the moon's right there, there's nothing in between. Why is there a shadow on the moon? What? What is that?
Earth is getting what scientists are calling a mini-moon. This mini-moon is supposed to orbit Earth for the next 2 months. It's about the size of a bus. This mini-moon is actually an asteroid called PT5. Now, according to scientists, you can't see PT5 with the naked eye because it's so small. And there have been people that have talked about some pretty crazy and out there conspiracy theories about the moon. So let's talk about it. There have been people that have reported to have seen 2 moons. There's even been people reporting that they can't see the moon at all. The next conspiracy theory that I've heard about the moon is people apparently seeing PT5 with their telescopes and seeing it with a weird sort of like shape or outline like this one, and that has led people to say that it's like quote unquote biblical and that they think it's like some angels up in the sky. Conspiracy theorists
like
think
the
that the
one
government
from
is covering this up because
Mexico.
supposedly these angels are going to return to Earth. Personally, I think these are all just conspiracy theories and there are some wackos out there, but what are your thoughts? What do you think about all this conspiracy theory surrounding the moon?
Wacko.
Earth.
I'm not wacko. I don't know what you're talking about.
5 things that you need to hear about in the next 60 seconds. Let's go. The Blue Ridge Parkway in Asheville, North Carolina has been closed indefinitely after irreparable damage was caused by Hurricane Helene. In Akron, Ohio, there was a chemical plant fire that caused a half-mile radius evacuation around the plant. Not sure about the environmental impact, but I'll keep you updated as I find out more. There's been an increase in UFO sightings across the country. Why are they here? What do they want? If you have videos or pictures or more information, post it below. In the Sahara deserts, a rare phenomenon is happening as torrential downpours have caused flooding in the environment. Experts are saying that this could cause a change in weather patterns over the foreseeable future. Hurricane Milton is expected to make landfall tonight into Thursday morning. It is expected to make landfall as a Category 4, bringing with it
So this
storm
was
surges
on
of
Wednesday.
up to 15 feet and 15 inches of rain in some locations. There was a mandatory evacuation for those in the areas that are going to face storm surge. Unfortunately, 25% of all gas stations in Florida are out of gas. If you are one of the unfortunate ones not able to escape the storm's path, please write an identification number on your arm, on your leg, get to high grounds, and may God be with you. And ahead of the storm, there's been reports of multiple tornadoes as supercells are forming across the state of Florida. Please be safe and post below what you think about these events. 5 things.
What if, 2,000 years ago, someone predicted the position of every visible planet in the stars on October 9th, 2024? The odds are astronomical, and yet the book of Revelation appears to describe the future sky without telescopes, mathematics, or computers. We will reveal over a dozen signs from Revelation that appear in the stars on October 9th, and among them are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. John would be more likely to win the lottery and then get struck by lightning than to randomly describe a specific night 2,000 years in advance. The math required to model the movement of planets was not discovered until 1,600 years after the book of Revelation was penned. Yet it appears to have been revealed to John while in prison on the Isle of Patmos. Part of what makes this sign so impressive is that there are prophecies that predict the exact date the sign would appear. Over 5 independent prophecies that provide the number of years from 6 known historic events to the year 2024, and even more incredible, many of these prophecies have historic milestones that have already been fulfilled. Other prophets provide details that tell us the day of the year. If you are skeptical about whether there is a God and whether you can trust the Bible, then consider this. The essence of prophecy is to give a witness for Jesus. Revelation chapter 19, verse 10. This film highlights the prophecies in the Bible that appeared to predict the stars thousands of years in advance in a manner that we believe gives clear witness to or evidence of Jesus. If His Word can predict the stars on October 9th, perhaps we should carefully consider what it says about the coming judgment. To that end, the book of Zechariah provides detailed descriptions and measurements of nuclear. Could this be the coming judgment by fire foretold throughout the Bible? Could it really be coming this year? If so, you have got to see these amazing signs in the stars before it is too late. Jesus appointed us all watchmen in Mark chapter 13 when He said, "What I say to one, I say to all, watch." Therefore, we encourage everyone to remember the instructions given to watchmen in Ezekiel chapter 33, verse 6. But if the watchman sees the sword coming and does not sound the alarm, and the people are not warned, and a sword comes and takes a person from them, he is taken away for his wrongdoing. But I will require his blood from the watchman's hand. Ezekiel chapter 33, verse 6. In other words, He holds us accountable for watching and for warning. Because of our respect for Jesus, we have taken His commands seriously and are sounding the alarm. We encourage you to watch and see if now is the time that you too should be sounding the alarm by sharing this video with everyone you can. We believe an occasional false alarm is better than the failure to warn people to pay attention to incredible activity in the stars.
Quit scaring people.
In this free film, we use scripture to support the date and let the sign in the stars serve as the supernatural evidence that our interpretation is likely correct.
Car while we were driving down the road, and it looked like a dog on its hind legs, but it was a deer.
What?
It wasn't on its hind legs, but how its legs were positioned. It looked like a dog on its hind legs, and with the glowing white eyes too. It scared the crap out of me and Kayla. Kayla was like, "Why is that car flashing its lights? That must be a sign." And then we just see a deer like.
Oh, well, I'm glad you guys didn't get in a wreck or nothing.
Oh, and also something scary happened on the ranch.
What?
Sheila was inside. Blah Blah was sleeping under the house. Like, if not, you would hear like pitter patter on the porch or something. But in the middle of the night, I woke up to hear like scratching on the door and thumping, which is pretty scary.
Spooky.
Acts chapter 2 tells us, "I will show wonders in the sky above, and likewise signs in the earth beneath, blood and fire and vapor of smoke." Acts chapter 2, verse 19. Some are afraid to look to the stars, but in the beginning the Bible clearly states that their primary purpose was for signs. And God said, "Let there be lights in the firmament of the heavens, to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs, and for appointed times, and for days."
Wouldn't that be like soothsaying or astrology, which some people consider like, fortune telling, which supposedly is bad, which I don't agree with. But Yeah, it's weird. I don't remember this.
Days and years. Genesis chapter 1, verse 14. Psalm 19 goes on to tell us that the sky reveals knowledge night after night. The heavens declare the glory of God. The skies proclaim the work of his hands. Day after day they pour forth speech. Night after night they reveal knowledge. Psalm 19. Others believe that no one can know the day or the hour, but the book of Daniel tells us knowledge will be increased near the time of the end, and that the wise shall understand. But you, Daniel, shut up the words and seal the book until the time of the end. Many shall run to and fro, and knowledge shall increase. None of the wicked shall understand, but the wise shall understand. Daniel chapter 12, verses 4 and 10. If our understanding of the prophetic timeline is correct, then we are indeed at the time of the end, and the words of Daniel may have been unsealed for our understanding. This film,
you've got literally just the group, and maybe a director knows about it. Nobody else. It's completely classified. It's top secret. It's under lock and key. But I want to mention something. One of the bombshells that we dropped was that there's a declassified federal document. Anyone watching this interview can go find this document. It's on the FBI vault. Document 6751. It's a document from the 40s. It was written by a prominent member of academia, and it was submitted to the FBI. In this document, they make a case that entities are not space aliens, but that they're interdimensional or extra-dimensional entities that are crossing over from a plane known as the ethereal plane. Now, we know, as researchers of the New Age movement, we know that that is where the ascended masters are supposedly said to be on a high level. This ethereal plane is very popular. When you talk to people who astral project, people who channel, people who remote view, people who want to tap in or go on a trip, an ayahuasca trip, a DMT trip. You've got literally just the group, and maybe a director knows about it.
And conspiracy theories about FEMA and the federal help being pushed by former President Trump. North Carolina's Republican senator knocking down the false claims, and just moments ago, Vice President Harris before the cameras calling the false claims by the former president irresponsible, saying Americans in the storm zone are entitled to the help. Morgan Norwood from North Carolina tonight.
Tonight, with the death toll from Hurricane Helene now at 230 and massive recovery efforts still underway, federal agencies on the ground facing another obstacle. Conspiracy theories and false claims spreading about the response. Amplified for days by former President Trump, who's falsely claiming FEMA disaster relief money is being spent on migrants instead of survivors.
They're getting no help from our federal government because they have no money.
Okay, so a lot of what's going on is not the federal government. It's communities coming together and helping each other. Community that these disasters have struck in, and communities outside of that disaster that didn't get hit and, have their family, have their houses, have, their jobs and everything. So they're providing for all of these people as much as they can. The federal government so far has said they'll give people who qualify, and not everybody qualifies. Why the hell not? I don't know. But $750, that's just like the whole Hawaiian thing after the fire, $750 just to help you along. Give me a break. And when they're saying this about the migrants, they're giving them thousands of dollars on a card. And it's not like a food card. It's like cash and a food card and a place to stay, etc., etc., etc. Travel expenses, everything. So I agree with what he's saying here. Like, they're spending all this money on immigrants. They're spending all this money on Ukraine. What about our people? We're the ones who pay taxes, so shouldn't the money go back to us? I think so.
Because their money's been spent on people that should not be in our country.
But FEMA's disaster relief funds are separate from other Department of Homeland Security programs that support migrant response. Good afternoon, everyone. At the White House, a remarkable scene.
She hates her job,
emergency
just like the last lady.
Having to knock down conspiracies.
This needs to stop. This needs to stop. If you care about your constituents, if you care about the people, if you care about Americans, You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't spread these falsehoods.
And conspiracy theories about FEMA and
Well,
the
then
federal
quit doing
help.
it. You guys, you need to quit seeing the truth. You need to quit speaking the truth. You guys need to just follow along like little sheeple and do what we say and believe everything we say. Give me a fucking break. You're hurting other people because you're speaking the truth.
Hey
Shut
guys,
up.
I know you guys haven't seen a lot of me. I've been really sick.
Where's Lily?
She's at her friend's house.
Oh, she's staying there for 2 nights?
Mm-hmm. And I'm doing my show.
Can I watch? What?
I'm gonna be out here in about 15 minutes, but
Oh, that's fine.
you won't. Well, you can't hear because this other earbud doesn't work. You can mess with it and try to get it to work. The white light's got to come on it. So over here is the light. See how it's blue? It's got to turn white. So you got to keep plugging it in and unplugging it. Next hour, I might be using the pink ones, and both of those work with. Let's continue. Go.
Which we'll talk about, but this is not about that. So like a lot of you guys, I'm watching these videos on the hurricane coming, and I'm crying. It's awful. There's one, it's called Our Homestead something. There's a video you can go see. I'll try to link it. This woman and her husband are going to stay there in Florida. They are right in the path, and they are staying because they have their animals. And they don't want to leave their animals behind because they're their babies, but they don't know what to do with them because they kind of have to keep them outside because that's the safest place. And she's crying and she's asking for people to pray. So I want to just to say that I don't know what you believe in. I've been through a lot, and I know you guys have been through a lot too, right? We all have. But I believe that we can create change on this planet. It's just we have been so disempowered by these people who are all at the top in control, both sides of the spectrum on politics. I don't care what side you are on. And they want chaos and destruction. They want to keep us enslaved. And I personally believe this is why these hurricanes are so bad. This is my belief. But I believe we can fix that. We can change it. So whatever your faith is, whatever it is, if you guys could just take a moment with me and just do whatever it is. You want to send positive energy, positive thoughts. What I do is I go directly to God, source, love, universe, whatever you want to call it. And I just...
that putting magnets on phones will ruin them, but next thing you know, they're using magnets to keep AirPods in.
AirPods are magnetic.
Ask to please calm the storm. Focus on calming the storm. Focus on your energy so that we can create this storm to calm down so we can have as little damage as possible. Because as human beings on this planet, we're tired. We're tired, and it's time that we take back our power. We are so much more powerful than what we know. Our minds and our hearts are so much more capable than what we know, and we have been gaslit and conditioned to believe that they're not. And you are powerful. Like, I love the phrase, be humble because you're made of earth, but be noble because you're made of the stars. So life can end in an instant, but we have the power to make massive change, and I believe that's why we're all here. We just have to remember it, and I want to remind each and every one of us that we can. And if that's all we can do, because that's all we have, then that's enough. So if you want to, just take a moment, pray, send positive energy, love, calm the storm, God, universe, source, love, creation, whatever you are, whatever you want to call it, please calm the storm, whatever we need to learn from it, help us learn, help us empower ourselves, because we can take back our power and we can help one another. So I hope you guys are doing well. I'll give you updates
play on your computer, but you can watch TV or YouTube on the TV.
Wouldn't it be crazy if one of the largest lithium deposits in the world was right outside of Asheville, North Carolina? Wouldn't it be crazy if the largest lithium mining company in the world, 3 days before the flood began, submitted the permits for their mine right outside of Asheville, North Carolina? Wouldn't it be crazy if the mining company was just given $250 million in grants to help with construction of their mine right outside of Asheville, North Carolina? Wouldn't it be crazy if less than a month before the flood started, BlackRock acquired 2.2 million shares of stock in that mining company? That's crazy. Wouldn't it be crazy if the residents that opposed the mine had their homes and properties destroyed?
Were their lives taken?
That would never happen, though. I'm sure they wouldn't take things that far. Stay safe, Florida. let me know. On a serious note, yeah, all my people in Florida, feel free to message me anything throughout this. Stay safe.
Tell us about some of your recent discussions, conversations, briefings that you've had with political leaders from the states in question that have asked you what you think. First of all, what did they specifically ask you, if you can tell us, and how did they respond to your answers?
Yes, Colonel McGregor, I had an hour conference call yesterday with the representatives and senators from the Carolinas, and we presented the data to them to answer their questions about how this manipulation occurs. They realized this was not a natural event. They're trying to digest the fact that their states were literally under assault from weather modification operations that are clearly connected with DoD operations, and we can speculate again on the agendas and objectives being carried out, but the fact that the storm was manipulated is absolutely inarguable. We know that technology to stop these rotations from even occurring has existed for decades with the manipulation of atmospheric pressure zones. HAARP in Alaska is one example many people are familiar with. That's an ionosphere heater. That's a weapon of mass destruction, period. It can cause an electrical chain reaction in the ionosphere, which heats it to extraordinarily high temperatures, which causes the atmosphere to bulge up and down. The downward push creates a high pressure dome that can steer the jet stream. And the same type of manipulation can create low pressure zones. When they have this type of power over the climate system, they can make or break these storms anytime they want. And again, what we see now is storms kept weaker as they're over the ocean because they're harder to steer until they reach the land-based network of transmitters. And then we have, Colonel McGregor, rapid intensification. You've heard that term probably a lot lately because that's how they manipulate these storms. And again, we have Acapulco last October being the extreme example of rapid intensification. An insignificant low pressure system developed into the strongest Cat 5 hurricane to ever hit that part of the world in less than 24 hours, laid waste to Acapulco. And by the way, Hurricane John, which just hit Acapulco again as Hurricane Helene was wreaking havoc in the Carolinas. Not many people know that. So Acapulco just got dealt another blow. So again, how many agendas and objectives are being carried out when we know they can manipulate these storms and we know they can make or break them anytime they want? And again, I bring up the oil infrastructure in the Gulf of Mexico that seems to magically miss any sort of damaging storm again and again and again, while the storms wreak havoc inland and on shorelines. It's not a coincidence. They have that much sway over.
Tell us about some of.
For the last few weeks, there's been a reckless, irresponsible, and relentless promotion of disinformation and outright lies that are disturbing people. It's undermining confidence in the incredible rescue and recovery work that has already been taken and that will continue to be taken. It's harmful to those who need help the most. There's simply no place for this to happen. Former President Trump has led the onslaught of lies. Assertions have been made that property is being confiscated. That's simply not true. They're saying people impacted by these storms will receive $750 in cash and no more. That's simply not true. They're saying the money is needed for this crisis is being diverted to migrants. What a ridiculous thing to say. It's not true. Now the claims are getting even more bizarre. Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, a congresswoman of Georgia, is now saying the federal government is literally controlling the weather. We're controlling the weather. It's beyond ridiculous. It's got to stop. For the last few weeks, there's been a...
Gotta stop.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird things happening. And one of them I want to discuss today is what's going on in the sky with these northern lights that we're seeing. And I put it in quotations because if you know, you know. I just want to know what the general consensus is thinking about this. Because my best friend in New York State, she went out with her mother driving around last night looking for them. And they found them, and I'm going to show you in the next video, the next slide. They're gorgeous, don't get me wrong, they're beautiful, but are they natural? Are they supposed to be like that?
Stop it.
What is this about? I mean, I know what it is. I mean, I know what I think it is, what I believe it is. But I'm genuinely curious what TikTok fan thinks of this, because it's pretty wild.
Like the orange Tic Tacs, best in the cinnamon ones.
Natural and normal? Are you in the category that thinks it's from chemicals or HARP or things that will censor me on here? Because I'm already being throttled on here, y'all. And I really hope this video gets out, because I'm genuinely curious what you guys think of this and what's going on.
Gosh, thanks.
We've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it can only be captured on photos, not on video. What's up with that? Seems sus to me. But I'm wondering what y'all think. So chime in the comments and let me know if you're seeing these, if you've seen them, and where you're from in the country or the world. Have you seen them, and what do you think of them? What do you think they're from? Are you happy about it, or are you sus?
You're sus.
Hey, we got a major update.
Yeah, let's go back to the very end, because I wanted to see the picture. I forgot she was going to show him.
Are you happy about it, or are you sus? Thank you all.
Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird things.
Hey, we got a major update here. Remember the video of the radar, the potential weather machine? Well, we found out that there's multiple of them, and there's a lot of power that we tracked on the grid that's running to these machines. There is a massive amount of power running towards these things. I mean, look at this. This is literally a solar grid running here to these machines. I'm not making this up. A whole solar farm. Why would they need this much power in the middle of nowhere for some radar? I mean, what the heck is this? I'm just so confused about the radar, whether it's a weather machine or not, why they're guarding it with helicopters, and what this whole power station is. What is this used for, and why are they running so much power through here? If you all have any idea, comment down below, because we're trying to do this investigation the right way. Hey, we got a major update here. So last time we were out here and the helicopters were flying over, following us all day, we found out why. This could be a crazy theory, or this could be real, but look at these radars right here. We were driving with a boat next to them, didn't even notice them last time, but as soon as we got close, there was helicopters flying over for about 5 minutes, just hovering above our boat. And now I think they were guarding these things. As soon as we get close here, we're going to see how many minutes it takes for the helicopters to arrive.
I found that last one, so I don't know.
I'm not sure if this is government or some kind of HARP technology, but these things have been going active lately, and we need to figure out why. So
Isn't this crazy? So we just heard earlier about like tons of rain and stuff in Africa. Well, this last month, snow in South Africa. Say what?
We need to talk. You may have seen this post that is going viral across social media.
But nobody knows what to do. Pick it up and store it for later.
We need to talk. You may have seen this post that is going viral across social media that claims that Florida is going to get hit by another hurricane on October 18th, Hurricane Nadine. Couple of things here. As of October 11th, Hurricane Nadine hasn't even formed yet. The second part, that track that you're seeing everywhere, that's the track the Hurricane Center issued for Hurricane Helene a couple of weeks ago. Now, there are a couple of things we're watching. There is a system in the eastern Atlantic that could develop in a couple of days, and the Western Caribbean does remain conducive for development over the next couple of weeks. But as far as Hurricane Nadine threatening Florida on October 18th, complete trash. Head to clickorlando.com for more. We have a story on why this is all false information.
So, do you trust Mr. Weather? Because this next video, like, I don't know. Something about this guy and the other guy. What do you think? Let me know below. Do you trust this guy? What about the next guy? Which one do you trust more?
This area across the Caribbean. Now, this is for October 17th, October 18th, and October 19th. That is next Thursday, next Friday.
And this is AccuWeather. I don't know if you guys have ever watched AccuWeather, but doesn't Accu stand for accurate? Accu? I know it's an actual thing, so.
And next Saturday, that is when we're looking at for potential of development. If a storm forms in the southern portion of this hatched area here in our medium development potential zone, that looks like it's primarily going to be veering off to the west. And if that happens, that will have primary impacts on Central America and Mexico. However, if we get a storm that forms farther to the north, that storm is going to get steered to the north and then.
Hello? Hello! What's happening? You told him not to mess with the internet. Anyways, like, this makes more sense to me than what
into the
Mr. Weather
northeast, so that
said.
storm could have impacts on Cuba, on southern Florida, and on parts of the Bahamas. Now, the good news is right now it doesn't look like any one of these projections have any impacts for the Florida Panhandle all the way over towards the Texas Gulf Coast.
It's a bit lower than
So
the
that's some
previous
good news
one,
here for us.
than
So we're going to
Helene.
continue to track that because
It's not the
depending on
exact
this
same
northern
one.
path, if it takes, it could impact southern and the central parts of Florida, which some of those areas it looks like it could impact. That'll be the third straight impact from Helene, from Milton, and now possibly from this next named storm, Jeff.
Back to you, Jeff.
What's up, everybody? Look at this Gulf of Mexico now out there. Milton moved past. I've never seen the Gulf of Mexico inundated with that much dry
Is this
air.
Nadine?
The whole Gulf of Mexico. Look at this line cutting right through
How come
it.
everybody's wrong but Mr. Weather is right?
That is absolutely insane, isn't it? The whole Gulf is inundated with dry air.
If you hate sucky internet, let's pick it against Century Stink, because I'm sick of paying for internet that doesn't work. And they refuse to give me a new router because they say it's because there's too many things on it. My cell phone's not on the Wi-Fi right now. The only two things that are on there is my computer, which is Wi-Fi, and my son's computer. add to stage. Sorry, guys. Sentry stinks. Okay, my Twitcher's still there. Anywho's, as I was saying, let's go to our first music break, shall we? And on this break, we're gonna switch it up a bit. On this break, we have Gravity from Krakow, Poland with Throw You Away, Take a Walk in My Shoes. Then we have Fireline Kiss, who is on-road truck driver who rides around with his two little... Sorry, I'm buffering again. With his two little pups, writes songs, records songs, and we have Your Eyes by Fireline Kiss. Then we have Mr. Fred Johnson III from Canyon County, California with Sugar. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this music break.
Your eyes. Your eyes.
Tell me, baby, how do you feel? As I walk down the street, thinking all the things you said you need. Don't you tell me, baby, how do you feel? Don't you take a walk? Don't you take a walk? In my shoes, why don't you take a walk? Before you tell me what to do, don't you take a walk? Don't you take a walk? In my shoes, why don't you take a walk? Before you tell me what to do. No, it's easy, you tell me what to do. Have you ever stopped to think all the things that I've been through? No, it's easy, you tell me what to do. Have you ever stopped to think all the things that I've been through? Don't you take a walk? Don't you take a walk? In my shoes, don't you, baby, take a walk? Before you tell me what to do. Don't you take a walk? Don't you take a walk? In my shoes, don't you, baby, take a walk? Before you tell me what to do. Waiting here on this cold, lonely night without you. The tension's overbearing. Wondering, are you coming back home again? To inspire fondness with love. Where did our love go wrong? My sugar. Why did I make you cry? Whispers flow through my mind when I think about you. world go wrong, my circus.
All right, sorry about the delay, guys. I got a geode for my son, and he was just showing me what he discovered when he cracked it open. So, all right, click on this, because we're not ready for the end of the show. We're going to continue on. Just fixing a couple things before I get back on camera. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2. All righty then. All right. Let's get into some UFOs. What you think?
Jeez, there's a lot of dust in there.
Yep, it's a geode, son. This is what part of it looks like. Yeah. It's got crystals in it. It's hard to see. We'll have to take pictures.
I'll put it closer.
Share it later. There it goes. Beauty. So you pop open the rock and you get the crystals. Crystals!
Oh, look. A little bit of crystal powder right here.
Oh, look at that, son, on the screen.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Oh, what if we put it under a microscope? That would look cool.
Heck yeah. The shop where I got this, they had a kaleidoscope with different, like, pretty jewelries and stuff in it.
Yeah.
It was nice. Here you go, boy. You like it? Mm-hmm. Now we just gotta make a fire so you could try your magic fire powder. Okay, let's see if we're still on present. I think I have to re-present. Share screen. This one. It is cool. So we're gonna zoom back in, and we're gonna look at this crazy shenanigans. So, yeah.
Shenanigans.
Yep, crazy shenanigans. Crazy stuff going on in the world today. I said pause. I've got to turn the speaker back on, but it's not showing the speaker. Where's the speaker? Hello? Maybe I have to reset the audio engine. Please stop.
So I'm just getting a little bit more of the desktop. Mom, it looks like it's about to fall out of there, but it's not.
Yeah, it's stuck in there pretty good. Let's turn this off. Pull back. See if we can try another one with the speakers and see if we can. I think I gotta make it bigger so I could see the speaker. There it is. I found the culprit. Alright. Now I gotta make it big again. Not like that.
Oh, look.
Whoa, dude.
That's cool.
Heck yeah.
What are these smoke rings appearing all around the world?
Oh, look at the smoke. What the fuck?
Does anybody know what this is? Or can you explain it? As always, thanks for watching and stay weird.
Pretty boy.
What are these smoke rings appearing all
I
around
feel
the
like
world?
I should wash it, but I don't know. If you like that, I know
It's not like sugar or
Does
something.
anybody
It's
know what
crystals.
this is?
Okay.
Can you use a bowl if you want.
Explain it. It always
You can
takes a
try
while
to
to
loosen stuff
say
out of it.
What are these
Wash it in
smoke
a
rings
bowl.
appearing all around the world?
I just replayed that at, well, I meant to do it just one more time, but Floyd distracted me, so I played it a couple, but I just love their reactions and how she's like, yeah, I've been seeing that on TikTok. It's like all over the world. Okay, this is freaking weird. Someone please explain where the heck these geese go. You see them in a line. They're flying along, minding their own business, and then, pow, they're gone. Where'd they go? Where's the geese? They must have hit warp speed and made it to the, south, warmer weather. So here's a video that was captured just yesterday from a plane. The clearest video of a UFO ever recorded. If you can't see it, if you're listening on Spreaker or Twitch, no, Twitch can see us, Spreaker or iHeartRadio or wherever you're listening to us at, you can look at it or watch it on YouTube, Twitch, as well as Facebook under We Are Paradox Media.
But I know you.
Dumb.
What they found using the Parkes steerable dish in Australia was this. First of all, this possible technological buzz from a planet was a single point source. If you steered the dish away, it went away. It appeared, it goes away. It's coming from one specific point, right? That's a good clue. The second thing, the signal was narrow band. Rather than the big buzz of hydrogen and other things that make sounds in the radio telescope spectrum, this was a small electromagnetic frequency. The kind of frequencies that we would use here on Earth for radio broadcasts, radar, microwaves, that kind of thing. It's an indication that it's not just a natural source. It's a single point source and it's a narrow beam. But then there's a third clue that people don't understand, so let me explain it. So Parkes is a steerable dish. And as the Earth turns, Parkes has to compensate for the Earth turning to keep the single point source in its focus. So, as the single point source transited our night sky in Australia, roughly the maximum time it could track the single point source by using the steerable dish was about 2 hours. But in those 2 hours, they found the third, and I think the most significant clue. So it appears to be coming from a planet orbiting a distant star. It appears to be narrowband, but the third clue is it had something called Doppler shift. And that means over the 2 hours of tracking it, the signal either increased or decreased in frequency. That means that the planet it's coming from is rotating. Pretty well confirming that the signal was coming from a planet orbiting a distant star rather than a piece of local human interference, because over the time of the observation, the signal's frequency was shifted. That wouldn't come from a piece of human interference, in my humble opinion. And the problem is the aliens weren't saying, hi, we're here. The aliens were just buzzing, if that's what they're doing, with their normal life. They were tuning to the radio, or whatever they're doing with an electromagnetic spectrum. It isn't very strong. The signal, which is still there, which is detected, and further research has now gone on, is a LIS signal, low information zone. It is so low that it could be cell phone interference from Australia. It could be an Elon Musk annoying satellite. It could be human. So breakthrough listeners, as yet, are very rightly reluctant to publish that they have found evidence of an extraterrestrial technological signature. They are still looking at it. So I contacted the principal investigator, Dr. Andrew Simeon from Berkeley, who runs Breakthrough Listen Science Program. Dr. Simeon, I asked, BLC1, Breakthrough Listen Candidate 1, is it a technological signature? And he gave me this totally unambiguous answer. He said, Simon, maybe. Oh, crap. Yeah. But when pushing him further on what they found, he said, well, we're still very much looking at it. When and if we get enough data to confirm what this single point source on a planet rotating in the narrowband electromagnetic frequency really is, we'll publish it. And that's my story. And I'm sticking to it. No, it really is the story. They have found a signal. The signal is Liz, low information zone. They haven't yet confirmed that it is really a technological signature. When they do, who knows when, Breakthrough Listen will be the people to tell our planet they found evidence of an alien technological signature. But hang on.
Wait,
the Chinese, with their FAST telescope, might do it first. What?
Okay, so hitting on that, I watched something, I think it was earlier today, which might be like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Chris, can you look up if geodes dissolve in water?
Oh no. Is it dissolving?
I don't know. It looks a little.
Did you take it out?
Yes.
Alright, hold on a sec. I gotta look this up
So
for
I'm
the boy
checking
real
by
quick.
taking the tiniest little piece from that little bag and putting it in there.
I would think no, but no, they do not dissolve in water, but some rocks that geodes are made from can dissolve in water over time. So no, it might look thinner, but it's not dissolving.
Here, hold on. I'll bring it to you. You gotta see how it looks now.
Can I just look at it on next break instead of interrupting the show?
Yeah.
Thanks, boy.
Oh, that's fine.
All right, so as I was saying, what is that new telescope that we have going on? Anywho's, I heard that not only are they picking up signals from space, they actually picked up craft. So they shot one direction and then now they're shooting straight towards us at light speed. I'll have to find it and show it to you guys. It's super trippy. And these things are huge, obviously, if you could see them from that far out. But this telescope is amazing. Oh, I keep thinking of the name of it and then it escapes me.
Oh, can somebody explain to me what the hell is that? Where is it? What is that, yo? That thing is not moving. That looks like a flying saucer. What is that? The thing is just not moving at all in the sky.
Maybe he's on his lunch break.
Come closer, you alien.
Get over here, you freaking alien.
It's real weird. Disappear, come back. Disappear, just move. Disappear. Huh. It's real weird. Disappear, come back. Disappear, just move. Disappear.
Yeah, they blink out. I don't know if you've ever seen that or have video of
real weird.
2 of them that did that. And this is like during the day. So, you know, it's not just a light that blinks out or whatever. You can see it looked pink, but I think it's because the sun was setting. 2 tic-tac looking UFOs. The second one blinked out because I think it picked up on there's a jet coming. The first one just kept going at a slow rate of speed. Then the jet came along, and then once it started to circle back, the other one blinked out. And then it blinked back in. Weird.
Guys, I'm recording.
Oh, this is like action. Hold on your hands. We just saw one on the.
Guys, I'm recording.
Kids don't care.
Hold on your hands.
Wow. Like total AI 10.
Hey guys,
I'm calling BS3 on that one. Let's check this one out.
check out this amazing video of what appears to look like
So I've seen
some type
stuff
of
off the
ship
moon.
or UFO object coming out of the moon. With the hundreds of videos that are populating all over the internet, I've seen all sorts of UFO videos, but this one here definitely got my attention. Because when I look at this video, obviously the quality is absolutely perfect. And it doesn't look like CGI or some sort of AI video. And what we can see is some sort of tic-tac UFO, the same tic-tac UFO that
On the subtitles, if you can't see it, it says some sort of TikTok UFO.
Navy claimed they chased here in the United States. What?
I don't know, it looks a bit different to me. It looks more like a saucer, but on its side. Weird.
October 7th, 2024, Fort Myers, Florida, 7:24 p.m.
I'm pretty sure we already saw this, but I don't mind watching it again because it's freaking trippy. Moving to and fro, back and forth, different directions. Odd to me because
airport, then flying into the water, hopping back out.
These people saw a UFO coming out of the water, got it all on camera.
oh wow, this is on a cruise ship. Could you imagine being on a cruise ship and seeing a UFO popping out of the water? Like, I want to go home. Just kidding. I'd be excited. I actually saw a UFO in Cabo San Lucas on my cruise. It was on like the peninsula where the towers were, like radio towers and stuff. And it was like floating around, and then all of a sudden a helicopter came and it darted over here, and then it darted over there, then it disappeared. What the crack is that? Hello?
These people saw a UFO coming out of the water, got it all on camera.
It's not a UFO, so what is that? A USO? Unidentified submerged object? Weird. See how it's bubbling and stuff? Kind of like submarines and other things that are underwater and they're coming up the bubble to, you know, compensate or fix their pressure. Those UFO sightings filmed in Kokomo and Frankfurt, Indiana, leaving hundreds in shock and awe. UFOs were spotted in Kokomo last night. It's all over TikTok. The time is coming, CC. Wow. And it's trippy to me, like a lot of times the formations are triangular, but not always. I've seen them in circles too. I have a picture of them in a circle that I call Conference on a Cloud because that's where they were.
And where down.
Okay, so I hope this isn't the same stupid mofo that I saw earlier. I don't think so. But we'll see. What the crap is that? What? Oh, I wish I could zoom in. If I tried to, it's gonna skip the video, but is so trippy. Like, you didn't see that in, like, point your camera down? That is creepy.
What did I just record?
I love when they use the fake voice. This could be one of those parachuters, unless it goes back up. But with it going down like that, I think it's a parachuter with a flare on him. Pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, see the dark thing? It's a parachuter. And then up there is another parachute without the flare. These are exercises that they do. That guy's just going, I hope he regains control. It looks like his parachute wasn't working correctly. I think he just activated the fail-safe parachute. I hope so, because could you imagine, like,
what did I just
height?
Guys, I'm recording.
So I was hoping this was from a different angle, but obviously it's the mom with her kids. Telling them, shush, I'm trying to record. Chillin'.
These images are of a UFO.
I love this cheesehead guy. Let me see what his name is really quick, because, you know, I have dementia and I can't remember. The great Joe Gillespie. If you're wondering, you should go and subscribe to him because he always has really good stuff. And it's bona fide.
Unidentified flying object called the jellyfish UFO. Because some people are comparing this to a jellyfish.
Spider.
Doesn't look like a jellyfish to me, but to each their own. Anyway, that UFO that I just showed you was recently recorded in the Middle East, Afghanistan to be exact. There have been a couple of these jellyfish UFOs caught on video.
It's got eyes. Eye here and eye there. What? It's probably just windows of the craft. I don't know. But it looks like eyeballs to me. Which really creeps me out because look at the little spindly legs and stuff. Ooh, what was that one? War of the Worlds, was it? With Tom Cruise?
Or on camera in the past year. And not just in the U.S., like this one from Afghanistan, but all over the world. Now, while that is a UFO, unidentified flying object, that doesn't necessarily mean it's alien. It could be, like this image from Spain, something very different. Maybe a drone, a very advanced drone. Maybe some kind of advanced military test device. I mean, I don't know, I'm just guessing. But my question to you is, what do you think that these jellyfish UFOs could possibly be?
I don't like it.
I'm telling you, they're actually being seen by people and recorded by people all over the world. Let me know what you think in the comment section, Booskies. Shabadoo! These images.
Mr. Gillespie. Oh, wow. Where'd it go? Jimin, I want to see it again. Could be a bunch of balloons. I don't know. I don't think so. Weird.
What's up, everybody? Look at this Gulf of Mexico now.
Okay, so we hit back. We saw that one. It says, we did not burn witches, we burned women, and then it shows the different reasons why they were thought to be witches and the years. 1900, women gained property and wage rights. 1910, women could wear pants. 1920, white women could vote. 1924, Native American women became citizens. 1963, women gained equal rights. 1965, black women could vote. 1969, women were allowed to initiate divorce from their husbands. 72, women could get birth control without men. Women could buy a home, get a credit card with Amendment 7488 to buy a home. 93, women gain legal protection against marital rape. Women can marry one another. In 2022, women fit to get Roe versus Wade.
Hot Girl Summer is officially over. It's time for Haunted Horror Halloween. Hot Girl Summer is officially over.
Get your
It's time for
antifreeze out.
Haunted Horror
Put on
Halloween.
your scantily clad costumes. I didn't know belly dancing metal existed until now.
Damn, baby, are you?
Women making men uncomfortable. So this is like women catcalling. Let's start all over because I want to see what exactly it said. Making men uncomfortable, part 9. I wouldn't do this. Sorry, guys, but I think it's kind of funny.
Damn, baby! I know there's 206 bones in the body. You want to make 207? Damn, baby, are you Wi-Fi? Because I can feel a connection. Damn, baby, I ain't talking about a subway when I say I can use a pull-on. Sir, you dropped your smile. You dropped your smile. Your smile, you dropped it. There it is. Damn, baby, I know milk does the body good, but how much milk you drinking? Damn, baby, you discount so I can see them pants half off. I got it cold and juicy clean.
That's too funny.
First, I want to say thank you so much for your comment. I really appreciate it. I get this particular comment a lot on videos that I post here on TikTok.
I actually had friends that tell me, you didn't see ghosts, it was a demon. Even Jesus himself said, it is I, Jesus. I am not a ghost. He didn't say, it is I, Jesus. I am not a demon. Grr.
First, I want to say thank you so much for your comment. I really appreciate it. I get this particular comment a lot on videos that I post here on TikTok. The idea that spirits could be demons is definitely worth considering, given the fact that
Sorry if it was echoey, guys.
Religious faith
I just realized the speaker was on.
this. In the Bible in particular, there are references to deceptive spirits. You can find reference to this in 2 Corinthians chapter 11, I believe, verses 14 and 15. I think also there's a chapter in Deuteronomy that speaks about communicating with the dead. That being said, you know, I approach this, and I would think that other paranormal investigators approach this with a bit of an open mind. And we recognize that all of these experiences don't necessarily fit neatly into a box or a category. I think it's important that we respect each other's beliefs, as well as it's important that we respect the way other people interpret paranormal activity.
And ghosts were people too at one point. Have some respect. Like, if somebody came up to you and was taunting you and stuff, would you want to talk to them? I don't think so. Hello?
I had an idea.
What's your idea?
So I'm going to try the, okay, so
the
rock, some of it is turned into sand.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put this, on top of the heater while it's on, or on top of the stove top, as in, fireplace stove top.
I have a sifter that might work to let the sand go through and keep the crystals, but I can't do it right now because I'm doing a show.
What I mean is, if I heat it.
No, don't, because I don't know. There could be, iron or any sort of metal or something in there. We don't know what properties are in that. So let's not put it in the microwave and let's use a sifter. What?
I'm just going to put it on, the heater. It's chilly out there anyway. A little bit.
Okay, well, make sure you leave the bag open. Otherwise, where's the humidity gonna go?
I know.
Okay.
Or I can just take all the air out of it.
Yes. No. Humidity has to go somewhere. It's gonna take forever. But okay, go on. Run along now. Love you, boy.
I am a man of faith, and I do rely on that as well as my intuition and my past experiences investigating the paranormal, my equipment. All of that goes into, this experience that I am having with whatever spirit this is. Be that a residual energy there, an actual spirit, or something else in entirely different. And I think that discernment is the key to this. If you are interested, I would love to hear more about your perspective, and we can keep this conversation going respectfully. Thank you.
And I believe that's Paranormal Dad. Let me zoom in. The Ghost Dad Paranormal. Okay, I was close. Not the Paranormal Dad, Ghost Dad Paranormal. That guy's super cool. I've watched several of his videos, and he's always very professional when he goes out. He's not foolish and disrespectful and wrong. He's a good guy. I thought this was super cool. Not only the design of this electric violin, but I don't know, it's just badass.
He says, this is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing, don't give a fuck with my
That was pretty badass. So, going from serious conspiracy stuffs to funny stuffs and awesome stuffs, but I hope you don't mind. I don't know who needs to hear this, but...
Who needs to hear this, but... I'm mentally ill. I don't know who needs to hear this.
I'm sure all are aware by now. I need this. I need this, on both sides of my car and in the back, and sometimes in the front, for people that, try to kill you on the road and pass you and look in their rearview mirror. Then you can, you got to have this on all sides, or I do. I don't know what you need, but I love this. It's like you can use all fingers or just the middle finger.
Days another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me.
Taco Sean. He's also from Colorado. I just love his energy. He's one of my friends. And this is cute because, here's a kid who knows his mom came from a certain era. She's probably showed him this music video, and look what he does. It's super cool. If you have kids, I hope they're doing stuff like this with you. If not, do something like this with them. That was cute.
If you ever hear me call you a silly goose, please give me a pat on the back. I'm trying to stop calling people dumb motherfuckers.
I keep coming across videos.
Oh, I forgot to unlike it. Let me make sure I don't like that one.
I keep coming across videos that say you can grow potatoes just from old store-bought potato discards.
You can.
And this is a potato household, so we got plenty of those. We got a russet, we got a gold, and we got a red here that are all ready to go into the ground. Most people are planting in these 5-gallon buckets, and we actually completely forgot a bag of those russet potatoes in the bottom of our drawer, so we got a full bag of those to go. So, I see your 5-gallon bucket, and I'll raise you 30 Part of the process of growing tomatoes is adding dirt continuously as it grows. That way there's more contact points for the stem to reach out and sprout more spuds. So very quickly we're going to run into a weight problem with that bucket, so I'll show you what we're going to do. About this much of our bucket is going to be compost. And just my luck, this old busted trash can actually has holes at the bottom of it, perfect for drainage. It also comes in handy that this is going to be on wheels, but let's get this in there. Ready?
Stuff will spoil.
Oh yeah, that's a good sign. Look at that, boy.
Oh yeah.
Boop. All right, we got compost in here to about there. And we want dirt in here as well to about here. Done, and damn is that perlite dusty. Still very easily movable. Next for the taters. Next, we're gonna cover these up to right above the shoots. Yep. And that's it. Still light and pretty movable. And now we wait for those green boys to shoot back up, and we're just gonna keep covering them with dirt. And stay tuned for the next potato post. Keep coming.
We connect with the spirit of a child. So these people are investigating the infamous Riddle House with Blacksmith Paranormal and War Party Paranormal. I gotta take a picture of this because I want to see if they could be on this show someday. Like, I need to book people, but it's been difficult. Like, when you're basically doing shit on your own, it's hard to do what you need to do. You have to do what you have to do while other people do what they want to do. Anyhow, yeah, it'd be awesome to talk to these guys. And let's see who's running the show over here. The Ghost Dad Paranormal. See, I told you. This guy's super awesome. Let's go. Let's go!
And I continued investigating the child's bedroom. We noticed that sitting on the small bench was a little pair of shoes. So we decided to use those shoes as a trigger object to see if we can continue connecting to the spirit that was here. During our pre-investigation, we were told that this is a child's spirit that inhabits this room. I do not believe that. But listen to this EVP and tell me what you hear. And tell me what you believe.
I have that recorder setting on somebody's shoes. Whose shoes are those? Let's play a game. I'm going to count, and I'm going to stop, and I want you to continue counting. Can you do that? 1, 2, 3.
You know, the IR light got brighter.
Thank you.
I didn't hear anything.
Are you having fun? Okay, you hear that? I said, let's
No,
play a game.
it sounds all messed up.
Okay, you hear that? I said, let's play a game. And it says, okay. Okay. Oh.
Didn't sound good. 4,
4. 7, 8. No, it's at 7, 8. Listen.
What? I heard 4. Oh.
And then I said thank you.
I think I even heard a 9 there, like faintly after 7, 8.
I thought I heard 4 at first. It's funny how when you listen to something, you hear a certain thing, but if somebody puts on the screen what they think it said or says what they think it said, you automatically hear it. I don't know if you've done any of those hearing tests where they ask you, was it this word or this word, etc. It's pretty interesting.
Yes.
I think it has to do with the right brain, left brain. Are you more right-brained or left-brained? Are you membraned? Are you insane in the membrane? Who is this? I think this might be Patrick Cross from Canada. It is Mr. Patrick Cross from Canada. Now, let's see what Patrick Cross is up. Ghost Town Jim. I swear to God, my rooster goes. I go, wah, wah, wah. And he starts running towards the house, towards the window that I did it. He wants to kill me. Every time I go out there, he tries to kill me. And it scares the crap out of me because ever since I was little, I've been afraid of roosters. Because I was attacked by one. It clawed my head.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Giuliano from the Ghost.
Dave Giuliano! I've gotten all kinds of paranormal equipment from that guy, but let us away, shall we? Let's get the hell away from this and get to a music break. So on this break, once again, we have Gravity from Krakow, Poland with My Last Goodbye, as well as Dan Medina, who was previously a member of Gravity. I don't know if they're still together or if he's separated from them and doing his own thing. I know this is just Dan Medina, who is a member of Gravity, with I Won't Let You Go. Then we have, once again, Fireline Kiss, our online truck driver, with his two poochies, with Angel. With his songs, I always make the joke, like, I bet you can't guess what the song is called. And then we have Fred Johnson III from Canyon County, California, with After Dark. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this music break.
Aliens will be... Aliens will be here in 3...
things come in said. Streets of these high going to a dead end. Listening to waves on windy days, standing by the wall, making sense of it all. So alone in the dark, all alone in the dark, all alone in the dark. You're alone in the dark. 'Cause I won't let you go. You're so far away, always with my soul. I won't let you go. Oh, you're so far away, always with me in my soul. Yeah, yeah. Looking for a reason not to leave. Mystified, lives inside a world selling us all. Oh, she's alone in the dark, all alone in the dark, all alone in the dark, so alone in the dark. 'Cause I won't let you go. I won't let you go. You're so far away, always with me in my soul. Yeah, yeah. And I won't let you go. And I won't let you go. My driver pulls up in my limousine, ready to take me anywhere I want to be.
Greek mythology are the devil.
Take me to a college scene, I like to go and dance, have drinks and hunt the perfect date, yeah. Living at the dark, I search lonely streets to find hidden shadows in the dark. It doesn't matter what I say, secret homicides arranged in a series of pursuits. No matter what I say, after dark.
Sorry, Mama.
Welcome back, and thanks so much for joining us tonight on We Are Paradox Media's Late Night in the Rockies. We've been doing trippy TikToks with me, TessaTNT. So far we've covered floods and weather anomalies, or how should I say it? Yes. Conspiracies. And we did UFOs, different UFO sightings during these floods. And now we're moving on to giants, because they're pretty cool, and I do believe giants do exist.
Well, did exist.
They still do, dude. They're still being spotted. Yep. I wanted to connect these really quick so you could hear too, but I'm not sure how well that's gonna work. Come on, man. It's not doing anything yet, boy.
Or should the light pop up? I see it. It went red and then it's holding blue.
Okay. Oh, connect. Oh, connected.
Oh, yep, it's connected.
Okay, let's disconnect this.
Is this the right side one?
Yeah.
So do I just put it in like this?
The demigods in Greek mythology are the Nephilim.
And just put it in our hole
Demigods
with
such
this
as
thing.
Hercules is the offspring of these angels and human
Let me
women.
go over to system real
Hercules'
quick.
dad is
Go to my
Zeus,
sound.
which is a fallen angel, and Hercules' mom is a human woman.
Make sure
This is the
the
same
sound
exact
is
story
okay.
of fallen angel and human affairs, simply retold
Sound
in
is
a
okay.
different culture.
Good Lord,
The
Boyd,
leader
will
of
you
these
please
fallen
stop with
angels,
your
known as the
tinkle
Watchers,
tinkle?
was named
Well,
Azazel
you're
in
gonna
the
have to
Book of
wait or take
Enoch,
it to
and
the
he
other
taught
room. I'm
humans the
telling
art
you.
of warfare,
I just
of
did
making
it open
swords,
so that it'll be
knives,
quick.
shields,
Good.
and coats of
Stop
mail,
it.
and taught women the art of
Right.
deception by ornamenting the body, dyeing the hair,
Okay,
and
and
painting
then
the
we
face
have
and
to
the
go
eyebrow.
over to our
The
sound
demigods in Greek
system.
mythology are the Nephilim.
I don't know if you guys
Demigods
can
such
still
as
hear me.
Hercules is the offspring of these angels and
Yes, we're
human
going to our
women.
soundboard.
Hercules' dad is
We have
Zeus,
to
which is a
add
fallen angel, and Hercules'
for
mom is a
A1
human woman. This is the same
our
exact story of
smoking
fallen
buds.
angel and human
They're
affairs
the
told in a
smoking
different
buddies.
culture. The leader of the angels, known as the Watchers, was named Azazel in the
Right,
Book of
should be
Enoch,
good.
and he taught humans the art of warfare,
Alrighty, so we're getting
of
to
making
giants,
swords,
aka
knives,
Nephilim.
shields, and coats of mail,
And this to
and
me is
taught
pretty
women the art of
interesting,
deception by
and Floyd
ornamenting
says
the body,
they used to
dyeing the
exist,
hair,
but
and
there's
painting the
been
face and the
sightings.
eyebrows.
People have
The
recorded them.
demigods in Greek mythology are the Nephilim.
Let's watch,
Demigods such
shall
as
we?
Hercules is
And
the
here's
offspring
some
of
like
these angels and human women.
ancient ideas as
Hercules'
far
dad
as
is
like
Zeus. The demigods in Greek
them existing. And it says that the sound is working. Let me see. Because I can't hear it.
Oh, I can.
On.
Here, Mom, unpause it. Here, you click on it. Oh, now it's not working.
Yeah, can't hear it. So I don't know if they can hear it too or not or what.
Don't you have like a type?
Yeah, if
You can
it's
ask
on
them
there.
if they can hear.
I don't know if anybody's on there. Let's try it. Nope. Back over here. See, this is why I didn't want to do this. It just causes issues. Check this one. Okay. Then we're going to have to go back to more sound thingy jiggers. Make sure that they're activated, because sometimes they don't activate. They'll be disconnected. They're disconnected. Smoking buds ready, it says. Default. Let's go to the next one. It says it's ready. What the heck is going on? Okay. Let's go ahead and X out on that. Open it back up. So, Floyd, go ahead and tell them why you were in here.
Do I have to?
Yeah, well, you should, so they know what the heck is going on and why you're in here and why we had to plug in the smoking earbuds.
I got scared in there.
Cause
I heard heavy footsteps all around the house while I was in the restroom.
creepy. And nobody was walking around because I was in here.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. It sounded like it was like in the living room or in the kitchen or in Lily's room.
Right.
But I did not see anything. So I'm just confused and a little bit scared. So I'm not wanting to go back out there.
Jeez. So now, let's see. Let me go back to this one. This the default device? Okay, we're back. Cheese and crackers.
What did you do?
I just kind of messed it up with trying to get the headphones to work and then them not working. Alright, we'll try it again. Close that. Play that.
Wait.
What? It's perfectly fine, dude.
Or maybe disconnect and reconnect.
Yeah. What's that, huh? What? Oh, that one's got an X on it.
There's X on that. Oh, we're good.
Did you hear it? I didn't hear anything.
Demigods in Greek mythology are the Nephilim.
I hear
Demigods such as Hercules is the offspring of these angels and human women. Hercules' dad is Zeus, which is a fallen angel, and Hercules' mom is a human woman. This is the same exact story of fallen angel and human affairs, simply retold in a different culture. The leader of these fallen angels, known as the Watchers, was named Azazel in the Book of Enoch, and he taught humans the art of warfare, of making swords, knives, shields, and coats of mail, and taught women the art of deception by ornamenting the body, dyeing the hair, and painting the face and the eyebrows. The demigods in Greek mythology are the Nephilim. Demigods such as Hercules is the offspring of these angels and human women. Hercules' dad is Zeus, which is a fallen angel, and Hercules' mom is a human woman. This is the same exact story of fallen angel and human affairs, simply retold in a different culture. The leader of these fallen angels, known as the Watchers, was named Azazel in the Book of Enoch, and he taught humans the art of warfare, making swords, knives, shields, and coats of mail, and taught women the art of deception by ornamenting the body, dyeing the hair, and painting the face and the eyebrows. The demigods...
Oh my gosh, you guys are not going to believe this. We just saw that door open and shut.
Wait, oh my god!
What?
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh my god!
It just moved.
Holy stop.
Do you see that?
Zoom in.
Okay, so I'm wondering, are these guys on mushrooms, or they really actually saw this? So I do believe there's gateways and doors and stuff like that. I can't. If I do, it'll skip to somewhere else. So you can see the outline there.
What the fuck? Do you see that?
I want to see it move. I want to see it move.
That giant just shut that. Oh my gosh, you guys are not going to believe this. We just saw that door open and shut.
Wait, oh my god!
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh my god!
It just moved.
Holy stop.
Yeah, they're taking that.
Zoom in. No, to the right.
It's not moving.
No, it's not, but that doesn't mean they didn't just see it and they're hoping for it to do it again.
Wait,
Pardon their French.
Wait, hold on. Look at this crack.
Yeah, around
Oh my
that,
gosh, you guys are not
that
gonna
little
believe
rectangle there.
Just
No,
saw
not the rectangle.
that door
right
open.
here.
What,
You
this
see
white
it?
part?
Yeah, this whole thing right there.
Yeah, that's just where hair.
Unpleasant?
And shut.
It's just a crack, dude.
True.
This, looks like an outline of a door, and they said that opened and closed. And generally, mountains. Giants are found on mountains or high plains like this. It's really weird. I don't know if it's
Well, let's talk Nephilim, shall we? And the fact that many believe that the Nephilim, the giants, still do exist today. The Nephilim are the unholy offspring created between the fallen angels, the Watchers, and mortal women. God sent down 200 angels to watch over mankind. The Watchers, their one task was to watch over us and keep us safe. But it wasn't long after their arrival, these Watchers, these angels, became enamored and infatuated with the beauty of mortal women. And they took an oath, devising a plan for each to take one as their wives and lay with them, committing the ultimate sin against God. These giants began devouring all of man's sustainable natural resources. But when that wasn't enough, they began devouring man. When they grew weary of that, they actually began to turn on one another, devouring each other and drinking the blood. God could see the wickedness that had started to grow within man's heart, and God knew if the Nephilim weren't stopped, that they would be the ultimate demise of mankind and the world as we knew it. So having to rid the world of the Nephilim and really having no other choice, God was forced to have to flood the earth. Outside of God being done and tired of man's wicked ways, yep, the Nephilim were one of the largest reasons for the Genesis flood. And outside of Noah being one of God's most faithful and righteous servants, the fact that Noah's entire bloodline was free of Nephilim blood played a large role in why God chose Noah for the ark and to repopulate the world. Yet despite the flood, many believe that the DNA of the Nephilim carried on. And yes, there are Nephilim still existing on this planet today. It was only a couple of months ago that Auntie discovered something that blew her mind. I was reading the book of Enoch. The book of Enoch is no longer in the Bible. Some speculate it never was, while others believe man removed it a long time ago. It is actually, though, still a part of the Ethiopian Bible. Either way, prepare to get your mind blown as well. Want to know what happened to the spirits of the Nephilim that passed away as punishment from God? Book of Enoch, chapter 15, verses 8 and 9. And now the giants who are produced from the spirits and flesh shall be called evil spirits upon the earth, and on the earth shall be their dwelling. Evil spirits have proceeded from their bodies, because they are born from men and from the holy. Watchers is their beginning and primal origin. They shall be the evil spirits on earth, and evil spirits they shall be called. As for the spirits of heaven, in heaven shall their dwelling be, but as for the spirits of earth, which were born upon earth, on the earth shall be their dwelling. So yeah, the evil spirits that we encounter outside of demons, those are Nephilim. I'll explain why I believe it's outside of demons in a bit. And the spirits of the giants afflict, oppress, destroy, attack, do battle, and work destruction on the earth. And they will cause trouble. They take no food, but nevertheless hunger and thirst, and cause offenses. And these spirits shall rise up against the children of men and against the women, because they have proceeded from them. Now the reason I say these evil spirits differ from demons is demons are spiritual beings. They have never taken human form, where the Nephilim are half human, half angel. Dang it, I thought I could fit it all in, guys. I'm so sorry, but I'm going to have to make a part 2. And you're going to want to see this one, as I explain why Nephilim most likely still exist today. I did it. I'm sorry I did it, but welcome to part 2. If you're just now joining me, none of this is going to make sense unless you go and follow and watch part 1. You don't have to follow, just watch part 1. We are talking about the Nephilim, the giants, and why it is that I believe, and many others as well, that the Nephilim, the giants, still do exist today. Go check out part 1. Well, welcome back. So, in part 1, I explained why the Genesis flood had to occur. God had no other choice and had to rid the world of the Nephilim, the giants, or they would cause the imminent demise of mankind. So he flooded the world. God chose Noah because he was one of the most faithful and righteous of his servants and children, but also because Noah's bloodline was the most free and clear of any Nephilim DNA or blood, with a plan for Noah to repopulate the world, free of any of the Nephilim blood. Before we go any further, you've got to get past one thing. The fact that yes, at one point, and most likely still, the Nephilim, the giants, did exist, and probably still do. In the book of Enoch, it explains that some of these giants stood 450 feet tall. Don't shoot the messenger, I know it. That's tall. Many believe that our large mountains and valleys, a good portion of our earth, and what we see, are actually the bodies of the Nephilim who did not survive. Check out these photos and tell me what you think.
Yeah.
That's suspicious.
Is that not a face?
That's really suspicious. That's a whole lot of suspicious. There are multiple islands and mountains that resemble large, giant animals as well. Elephants, bears.
Yeah, I said there's
even
elephants
alligators.
too.
This is in Scotland.
Ooh, look at it.
That's weird.
What a foot.
But this one, hands down, is by far my favorite.
Toes.
These rocks, are absolutely toes of a giant, and you can find this in Colorado. Tell me those are not.
Where? We gotta find that. We gotta make a note. Make a note! Toes of giant, Colorado.
Or they were just carved.
No, it's not. Just like the Sleeping Ute Mountain is shaped like a sleeping indigenous person that is supposedly supposed to rise up and kill all evil white men and stuff in the future.
Toes of a giant. But those are the ones that didn't survive. So let's talk
How
about
are you going
the
to
ones
talk
that
and do your
may
eyeliner
have
or your lip liner?
TikToker
Freaking
Andrew
out.
Dawson last year in Canada shared
She's
a video
probably
of what
not
looked to
talking,
be
she
an
just has,
absolute
like, a
giant
film
walking
on.
on top of a snow-covered mountain in Canada. After sharing this video, things got strange. He went to the mountain the next day to see if he could find anything when he was met by law enforcement and officials who told him, the road is closed, a public road. The day after that, he got footage of a helicopter extracting something very large from the mountaintop. He also shared a video of a car that was parked in front of his house randomly often. When he went outside, they sped away. He then shared a very strange, ominous video looking at someone or something the entire time, claiming that all of his videos were faked. The next night, there was another video. He looked panicked, he looked scared, and he said, guys, my videos aren't fake. You're probably not going to hear from me for a while. A month later, Andrew Dawson was gone. News spread that he had unalived himself. A few months later, another woman shared a video of a giant found in Mexico. I will be sharing a video about Andrew Dawson shortly. Many believe the government worked with these giants. Do you believe the giants are here?
I believe they're protecting them, and supposedly, like, under Denver,
Capturing them.
Denver Airport and other places. Underground.
Yeah.
There's giants, Nephilim, working with humans. They say, you cannot say the name Jesus. If you say the name Jesus, they will kill you. They're very angry at God and his son. But yeah, they're working together, and that's not a good thing for Nephilim and man to be working together.
Can I have a sip of this?
For what? Yeah, I think that's yours.
No, it's not.
Okay. Nimrod. Are you a Nimrod? My dad used to call me a Nimrod. Wow, look at those gold plates. Oh, that's giant.
Wait, is that huge or?
Supposedly.
It looks like it's just a normal body, but close up.
Well, yeah, they'd have to put something next to it to compare. If it looks pretty real, or it could be wax. Why is it glowing right there? What? Why is his eyeballs glowing? It's before they were closed, now they're open and glowing?
No, it's different bodies.
No, it's the same one. See that? It's just the glare coming off of his eyes, I guess.
Oh, just wait.
Look at it from here. It looks like his eyes are open and glowing.
Now it does. Ready?
Yeah, I think it's because it's...
Different color.
Because it's from a different angle. Where did they find this? Where did you find this? You got to tell me.
Good morning, John.
Good morning, John.
Thank you for joining us today. I understand that you were summoned to a top-secret underground military base to make contact with the Nephilim giants. Can you tell us more about that?
Yes, that's correct. I was contacted
Doesn't
by
mean
some
it wasn't a
military
real-
personnel and scientists to go to a secret base to make contact with the Nephilim giants.
Interview.
That's fascinating. Can you explain why you were chosen for this mission?
They had to
I was
use
chosen
AI
because of my
voices to
background
protect
and experience as a
themselves.
former CIA agent.
No,
I have a lot of
Just hold on.
experience with handling classified information
Then
in
why'd they
situations
post
that
this?
require discretion and
So the story could get
confidentiality.
out, and they protect the
Also,
people.
I have a reputation for being able to keep calm under pressure and adapt to unexpected situations, which made me a good candidate for this unique mission.
What were your
Trust me,
thoughts
no,
when you
that's-
received this
that one's
invitation?
fake.
This is a fake video, but it's using the words that they used before.
The idea of making contact with a race of beings that were
I'm telling you, I can find this interview.
Intriguing. I was also excited to use
That's
my
why his
skills
voice
and
sounds like
knowledge
that.
to
They
help with
used
this
a
mission.
voice
Can you
manipulator,
describe your
so you
experience when you
can't tell
arrived
their
at the
voice.
underground base?
That's why it sounds
When I
weird
arrived,
going through the
I was instructed to wait in a
generator.
small room until further notice. It was a bit nerve-wracking because I had no idea what to expect. But eventually, I was led down a long tunnel to a large, cavernous chamber that was illuminated by a soft, blue light.
Can you describe the Nephilim giants? What did they look like?
They were unlike anything I had ever seen before. They were at least 10 feet tall, and their skin was tough and leathery. Their eyes glowed with an otherworldly intelligence.
But it's not 10
I
feet
could tell
tall,
that they were
that's over
ancient
10
beings with
feet.
incredible knowledge and wisdom.
What did you talk about with the Nephilim giants?
We discussed their ancient civilization, their history, and the secrets that they had kept hidden for thousands of years. They had a wealth of knowledge about the universe that was fascinating and thought-provoking. One thing that I learned from them was the importance of balance and harmony in all aspects of life. They explained that when we strive for balance, we create a more peaceful and harmonious existence for ourselves and others.
That's an interesting perspective. Did you learn anything else that you can share with us?
Unfortunately, I cannot share any specific details as the existence of the Nephilim giants is highly classified information. What I can say is that the experience was awe-inspiring, and it opened my eyes to a whole new perspective on the world.
How do you think this experience will impact you in the future?
This experience has reminded me of the importance of keeping an open mind and being willing to explore new ideas and perspectives. It has also reinforced the importance of keeping classified information confidential and handling it with the utmost care.
Thank you for sharing your experience with us, John. It's been a
John.
pleasure to have you here today.
Thank you for having me.
Now this is okay, so can you stop? I'll look up that interview where it was actually done with the real people and show it to you. It's an actual story. I've heard it before.
History they don't want you to know about. Giants once roamed North America. According to the Paiute Indians, these giants...
Okay, so Steve and Jim's mom and Charlie and Bobby Doe, their mom is Paiute.
No, I mean, like, I know that the giants are real, but I believe that video is fake.
It is a fake video. I just said that to you.
I mean,
this is AI generated. No, the story is fucking real. Listen to me, boy. But anyways, Paiute, Jim and Steve and Bobby and Charlie's mom is Paiute. And yeah, they go back pretty far and there's pretty interesting history. You can call this one fake too if you want to, but it's not.
Were massive, terrifying creatures. Some believe these giants descended from Nephilim. They had long red hair and resided deep in the Nevada mountains. The scariest part, though, was that they were cannibals. According to legend...
And did you know that this video is fake? The AI actually did this and put Joe Rogan in there to make it look real, but it's really not. He's really not doing the show. They're using his voice. AI uses people's voices now and will show their faces and stuff. They cannot do hands.
These giants would descend down from the mountain to battle the Paiutes. They would capture these Paiute people.
They can't do hands?
No, they can't do hands. Like every time they try to do hands, it's messed up. That's how you can tell, like when there's humans in the photo, that it's AI generated. Okay, so listen to the way he's talking. If you've ever listened to Joe Rogan before, you know this is AI using Joe Rogan's voice. And they're putting his face in there so you think he really did this interview.
Now this is the history they don't want you to know about. Giants once roamed North America. According to the Paiute Indians, these giants were massive, terrifying creatures. Some believe these giants descended from Nephilim. They had long red hair and resided deep in the Nevada mountains. The scariest part, though, was that they were cannibals. According to legend, these giants would descend down from the mountain to battle the Paiutes. They would capture these Paiute people, who would then meet a terrible fate. For decades, the Paiutes were at war with these giants. Eventually, after years of struggle, the Paiutes began winning the war. As the tides turned, The number of existing giants dwindled down to less than 45 total. The Paiute people eventually chased these surviving giants into a large cave. They blocked the entrance with brush and set it ablaze. Years later, archaeologists found the cave covered in scorch marks. Inside the cave, they found massive bones and clothes that wouldn't fit a normal-sized human, including a shoe for a size 29 foot. What do you think? Do you believe in giants? Now this is the history.
So it definitely wasn't the boot that they just showed, but that is a real story. And I don't know if you've ever, well, you haven't, but we'll have to show you around in the Four Corners area and stuff. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, that's a real story, but it's an AI generated video. So it's a real story, but it's like AI generated stuff because you know they weren't wearing combat boots. They were wearing like some leather moccasin or something. They didn't have combat boots back then. Oh shoot, look at that. That's crazy. You can see his head and his body. Oh wow.
That's huge.
There's so many rocky formations. They should show the Sleeping Hill Mountain. I know up close it doesn't look like anything, but from a distance it looks like... That's cool. A human, indigenous person laying on his back. What the heck is that? Oh, giant doorways. Blocks.
This is in Peru.
Yeah,
Jeez.
There's also like giant indentions of footprints and stuff. Creepy. Oh, his head got framed. So creepy. Like, I don't know if you've heard about the stories of them, like, turning into pillars of salt or turning into stone. Whoa.
Monkey.
Could be Alan.
Oh wait.
Oh, demonic.
Wait, that brings back the fury of the. Sorry, as in like.
I think that one was used in the Disney movie. Fury of what?
The fury of what is it called? Oh yeah, the Easter Head Island.
Oh yeah, Easter Island.
Yeah.
With all the giant heads.
A recently discovered text which has captured the attention of Christians across the world. Amazing details excluded from the Bible are now supposedly being revealed through this recently discovered book. Fallen angels going against the commandment of God, who came down to earth and interbred with human women.
Oh, I'm just popping my neck.
And what was the offspring of this unholy union? The Nephilim, giants who grew to heights of over 450 feet tall.
That last one was an actual statue.
And that's not it. New archangels, not once mentioned in the Bible.
That's a lot.
New revelations.
That one's...
There was one in Russia that was supposedly dug up, and it had wings, and it had like a robe. What is that one video game called with the guy in the robe that goes around and kicks ass?
Oh, Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, looked like that guy, but with wings, and he was like kneeling. But these Russian dudes would stand next to him, and they were just like so tiny compared to him. Supposedly, it was like a fallen angel that got turned to stone, probably because he did something bad. If it's true, who knows?
Concerning heaven.
But it was a really interesting
of
story and statue.
In the millennial reign
and
of
he had
Christ.
a sword too, like right in front of him.
And that's
he had to
just
be
the
a
beginning.
battle angel.
Could it be that this book is the missing link we Christians have been waiting for?
There were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bore children to them, the same became mighty men which were old, men of renown. Could you imagine having a giant's baby? I think they would die.
I know, couldn't you ever feed him enough?
Recently...
No, I mean, like, pushing a giant's baby out of a human body.
Ooh.
Yeah. If you even make it that
wouldn't
far.
Work.
No, you might have to cut them
People
out.
are freaking out after giants have been...
Okay. This was in, one of the places in Mexico I went to. I went to Cabo San Lucas, but there was another place too. Oh my gosh.
That a real sighting?
Yeah. This is up on one of the mountains, and I was looking around, like, trying to find it. But yeah, check this out. There's been several. I gotta show you.
Spotted all over the world, from Thailand to Solomon Islands.
He's peeking out and then he goes
this
back
video
in.
has been going viral.
Hopefully
the video
he
was
shows
taken
them
by
all.
a mine worker who had
See?
his car break down, but when he went to get help, he noticed this. An island near Australia, and it's known for being mysterious because of how many people said that spotted giant creatures on there. These giants are said to be around 13 feet, and some even reaching up to 30 feet. According to rumors, the giants are known for being cannibalistic, and the last time someone spotted and talked about
That's why the Paiutes killed them, because they kept eating their people. Like, they used to be like friends and stuff and work together, but then they kept eating the Paiutes, so the Paiutes got pissed and killed them off.
these giants publicly passed away out of nowhere. People are even going missing after traveling to this island, and no one knows where they disappeared to. Photos of massive footprints are also coming out, proving that some sort of mysterious gigantic creatures roam around the island. Now people are saying giants are real after all of these recent spottings caught the attention of many, and the fact that 70% of the island is yet to be explored just proves even more that giants could be very much hiding somewhere on this island. Some are even saying these giants could be Nephilim, which are giants mentioned all over history.
What is it? It's a person, dude.
So I think this is from the video of the guy that had vehicles showing up in front of his place and was saying like it's true, and then all of a sudden he was put on camera and looked like he was provoked to say it. He kept looking to the side and saying, you know, it wasn't a real video and I just made it up and blah blah blah, and then came back and said they made me say that, it's really a real video. And then shortly after that the newspaper said he unalived himself. I'm pretty sure this is his video. And he tried to go up the next day and check it out, but that same black vehicle was up there.
But anyways, what do you think of this? People are freaking out after giants have been spotted.
But yeah, this one was in Mazatlan. Mazatlan, Mexico. Well, that's because he's like in a cave and he's sticking his upper body out. Because like, could you imagine being a giant in a cave? I'm sure he works to like make it bigger, but... yeah, he was just peeking out, and if you watch the whole video, he goes back in. But yeah, that was in Mazatlan, Mexico.
All over the world, from Thailand.
Petrified Nephilim and Rephaim giants, and their giant petrified pets.
That's here.
So we're looking at some Nephilim and Rephaim giants that were drowned and petrified by the flood. God sent angels down to...
Okay, so when I used to do SOR, when I first started doing radio, this was Team Tree, or Team Stump, or Team Rock. A lot of people were saying it's an actual rock. I think it's a old tree stump. There's several around the world, not as tall as that one, like they're different heights, but that's an actual giant tree. You could tell the roots are coming down, the lines in the tree, everything. And it was chopped down. They chopped down all the giant trees.
If we ever go on top of that, and we just gotta dig. If we see a spiral, then...
well, it's kind of petrified, but yeah.
Well,
I'm Team Stump. Yeah, I'm Team Stump on this one. Other people are like, oh no, it's a rock. But there's other of these around the world.
Why is it showing that?
Because there's a giant, and that's a giant tree. Like, a human would be like, baby down here. But this tree was huge.
Chopped down the giant trees so the Nephilim...
See, there's another one.
Flatter.
That last one was Devil's Rock. Here's another tree that was chopped down. They chopped them down to cover up evidence.
Rephaim couldn't climb them and escape their fate.
See?
Oh.
The rings that show how old the tree was.
Yeah.
And you can see the rigid bark lines. It's a freaking stump,
These
man.
two appear to be embracing each other in their final moments.
How romantic.
Some appear quite handsome, while others appear quite hideous. Look at that.
Devilish.
Looks like a gargoyle. He's an ugly son of a bitch, too. And look at that mug. There's a giant hand. How about getting slapped by that? How about that grill? This one looks like Bubba Gump.
Hey, leave Bubba alone.
Animals that looks like an ostrich. Giant elephant.
Even from the side, it's crazy.
Snake. That's a snake.
Crocodile.
Most likely a
Big
snake.
snake head. Giant horse. Maybe they rode that.
Snake.
More giant snakes. The snake scales and
scales
snake
and
head.
everything.
Double
Two
snake
snakes?
head. Giant something. More
There's an elephant.
elephants. Another sick giant elephant.
Could be an aardvark.
We got this giant bird-looking thing. This guy looks.
Wait, that was a dog.
This one was carved.
Hold on. Go back.
And go back.
It was a dog.
Oh. Right there.
Look at the formation, see? It's a dog.
Snout should be longer and then have a forehead and stuff. It looks more like it was a bird. But yeah, I guess it could be. Maybe it just fell off.
Yeah, but look at the indent too down there. You can see the stomach.
Giant bird-looking thing.
This one, I believe, is an actual statue. I don't think that's rock. Could you imagine if that was rock? It's just too intricate as far as detail. I'm pretty sure this is a statue.
This guy looks super detailed.
He's not.
Giant
Look at
turtle. And a giant fist to get punched with.
Yeah.
Imagine tripping and falling.
So these are artifacts. Could you imagine that? A freaking ring that size. Look at her hand compared to the size of that ring. What? Wow, where the hell did they find that? Will you quit breathing like that? You're weirding me out. It's a nice detail on there. I wonder if they made that for him so he'd be nice to them.
Or maybe giants tried to make that one for the humans.
No, that's a giant ring.
I mean, think of all the pictures we just saw of giant stone things.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty small compared to a finger.
Well, yeah. And the other stories, they're saying giants are like 10, 9, 10, 12 feet tall. This giant had to be really big. So I would imagine original giants were humongous. That's why they were Greek gods or demigods.
Demigods.
Yeah, you can say demi, whatever. Same thing. But they were giant. That's why they were considered gods. But then as time goes on and they procreate more with humans, they get smaller and smaller and smaller. It's time for you to shh. 5 till 10. What is it made of, I wonder?
That looks like copper.
Yeah, it should be gold, because if it was copper, there should be, like, green.
True. Wait.
Unless they cleaned it. But I'm pretty sure that's gold.
Hey, gold would be even shinier, I believe.
Not if it's that old and hasn't been cleaned properly.
No, titanium was not there.
Let's see if we can zoom in up here and see what it says.
I think it's iron.
The Nephilim mysterious being the people in the Hebrew Bible described as large and strong, with their name meaning fallen ones or giants in different interpretations. They are mentioned in Genesis, Numbers, with disputed origins. Some believe they are offspring of fallen angels and humans, while others see them as descendants of Seth and Cain. The Nephilim are associated with great size and strength, with varying interpretations about their nature and identity. The biblical text does not provide specific details about their physical characteristics or height, leading to speculative theories. The identity of Nephilim is debated among scholars, with interpretations ranging from fallen angels to fallen men who turned away from righteousness. That happens a lot. Yeah, I was trying to see in the comments if anybody said,
oh, it's silver.
Oh yeah, okay, that does make sense. See, so there's the.
See, because look at this.
Yeah, and once it gets, if you don't polish your silver and stuff, it turns like a blackish color. So this has been cleaned a little bit, but not a lot, because when you clean things like that, it takes away the...
Is down there.
Giant monsters.
The value.
And who are they and why are they
What's the
here?
value? Because
They're a natural defense mechanism from the planet. They've been here longer than any of us have, or since before the dinosaurs even. These are creatures that go back millions of years potentially and have been living there for a very, very long time. My personal encounter with them is
thing that killed the dinosaurs.
It was a great flood. That's why God flooded the earth. Was to kill the Nephilim.
Well, that's a huge flood.
Yep. That's why it was so big.
they're highly intelligent, and I guarantee you a living creature that's 200 or 300 feet tall, that's, several 100,000 or 1,000,000 years old, has a consciousness that probably defies understanding from me or you anyway.
How long have they been here?
Millions of years. Probably even maybe since the beginning of the planet.
Could you give me an example of what one of these giants look like?
Sure. I've only had one personal experience that I can relate. While I have been briefed on the subject and I could describe a few other things, I only have one personal experience that I was there for, saw with my own eyes, and experienced with my own 5 senses. So if you want to imagine something that resembles a big furry primate, maybe like a sloth that walks on its hands and is covered with hair that looks like giant dreadlocks.
How tall do you think, could you estimate?
I would estimate that it was probably between 250 and 300 feet tall.
How do they grow to such an extreme size, and why aren't we not seeing them on the surface?
Bigger back then.
Well, I think we're talking about pre-primordial time, so we're talking about before the dinosaurs, when plants and animals were even larger. So I think we're just talking about they came from a time when biological life grew bigger.
Maybe what?
Maybe Sphinx weren't statues.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Is down there.
Giant monsters.
And who are they, and why are they here?
Real things.
They're a natural defense mechanism from the planet. They've been here longer than any of us have. That
grows to such an extreme size, and why aren't we not seeing them on the surface?
Well, I think we're talking about pre-primordial time.
They just discovered in Utah caves, a giant pharaoh was found, and the other king and queen giants with red hair, even though we knew about Tamari and the Lemurians being here thousands of years before these Draconian, let this information be known. So, King Giant Pharaoh found
Lemurians. I think it's pronounced.
The R is silent, I'm pretty sure. Lemurians. You can barely even notice it. Anywho's, thanks for the correction, son. But down here it says, found in Utah caves.
Stranger.
There's also things down there that are rocks, and they call them different things that are kind of humanish.
Yeah, but look at all that.
Still don't know mother.
Definitely not a real picture. Definitely AI. Oops. What?
Hold on, go to the first one.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh, and double row of teeth.
I had a friend named Tiffany that had 2 rows of teeth, and I have a son that has 6 fingers.
Ooh.
People won't believe me. My dad was a giant.
Let's take a trip back to civilization. Babylonian kings and ancient Mesopotamia. Research inscriptions and read translations. The myths and legends, what's fact from fiction? Depictions of giants who ruled the land. Double rows of teeth and 6-fingered hands. The men of renown before the flood, when the angels fell to pollute the blood. They mingled the seed with both man and beast, and besieged the whole world with these circus freaks. They were drowned in the deluge, but once deceased, they became demon beings to corrupt beliefs. The basis of this, these strange relations, the gods of the Greeks and the ancient pagans.
pagans, they worship the sun and the moon and stars, and channel these spirits like avatars.
Okay, so did you see that about the how? Okay, so it showed the indigenous person going like this, this
No,
chin
I
up.
didn't see that one.
So it was talking about, because it moves so fast, but it was saying how, the way they put their hands up and say how, which was hello, they put their hand up so they could see the other person's hand to make sure they weren't a giant. Because if they saw 6 fingers, they knew they were giant. Crazy.
Look what this guy had to say about the government hiding Nephilim giants in their military bases.
This is what I was telling you about earlier, where they're like
Greg Renrich, that was
with
one
humans.
of the things that he told me. He's the one that was talking about seeing the giants in the deep underground military bases. He said that one of the first things that they had to do before he was allowed to go into S4 or S20 or any of the others, they made him sign an affidavit saying, you're not allowed to use the name Jesus Christ in these underground facilities, not even if you stub your toe or anything. And he said that he saw 10 to 25 foot tall giants in these underground bases and said that they were, you know, human scientists and other people
Look how
working
big that is right
side
there.
by side with them. He said that they even came right out and said they were the Nephilim.
Pretty interesting. What is that? It's a bit too wavy in the head to be something dead. It's got to be like a giant tree or something. Unless it's like on its stomach, head down, so you can't really tell what it is. You just see the back of the head. Oh!
Definitely not a tree.
Could be a freaking Nephilim. We're gonna have to watch that one again. Slow motion.
Probably a
Just kidding.
cat like elephant, but I doubt it.
You see the butt there.
Hello everyone, I'm back with more proof that we're living in the Upside Down. Shortly before the Iraq
Hey, my friend Mia was born in the Upside Down.
2003, George Fassbinder, a German archaeologist in an area
It's just what she says, because she wasn't supposed to be born.
river, found the body of Gilgamesh.
She almost died or something.
Along with the tomb. If you don't already know, it is claimed in the
How is it not a
Gilgamesh that
skeleton?
Gilgamesh is buried beneath.
Because there's even like, I don't know if you've seen in certain museums and stuff. Well, in certain museums and stuff, like there's a girl who's been dead for hundreds of years. She looks like she might have died yesterday. There's a girl that was found up in a cave that was dead thousands of years and looked like she had died just a week ago.
That. There was, here's one that you might not know about. So, in, Aztec?
Mm-hmm.
So in the mountains where the Aztec thing is, off like a few miles, at the top of the mountain, they unburied like this girl, like dead girl wrapped in a cloth that was buried, and it looked as if she was buried alive because she looked like she was cratered up like she was frozen to death.
Oh, so the one you're talking about was not Aztec. This is I think near Lake Titicaca and stuff like that. Like it's in that area, and
Lake Titicaca is where Aztecs are.
No, Aztecs are here or in Mexico. Lake Titicaca is like near India and stuff, I believe. It's not here, but back in the day, they would take a sacrifice. This girl was a sacrifice. There was also a boy. Generally, it was kids, but they would give them drugs like Coke and different things like that to numb them up and stuff and make them happy and feed them all these wonderful foods and everything. And then they'd take them up to a mountain and leave them there high as heck on Coke and other things. And they just sit there and freeze and die. Like, they didn't even realize they were freezing and dying because they were so high. But because it was so cold and stuff, it kind of petrified them and mummified them. But yeah, there's different ways. Like, there's freezing, there's putting them in, like, really, really dry places. There's the way the Egyptians did it. Some of them were better than others. But yeah, there's ways of
Mom,
preserving bodies.
Can you look up where Lake Titicaca is?
It's in Tibet.
And
Tibet.
What's Tibet?
I will show you after the show.
Euphrates River. Gilgamesh is claimed to be the 5th post-Diluvian ruler who built the great temples and cities, also restoring Uruk
Yeah,
after
it's
the flood,
wax.
which is now known
No,
as
it's not. It just
Iraq.
looks like it.
Gilgamesh is alleged to be 2/3 god and 1/3 human. His mother was a goddess and his father was a human king of Uruk. Many of the structures
That's
found
definitely
around the
really
tomb were
nice.
described in the Epic of
Looks like
Gilgamesh.
it, huh?
His body is found with Enkidu, the demigod like
But
Gilgamesh.
could it just be like the angle? Because they were doing a different angle before. Now they're doing it from the side, and sometimes when people's eyes are closed, you could see where their pupil is just by like the indentation and the raising up. Like I remember when me and my brother were little kids and we got left at home all the time because our mom was killed by a drunk driver and our dad was gone working or doing whatever he was doing, and he'd fall asleep before me all the time, and it creeped me out because his eyes would be going back and forth, and sometimes they were partially open. So I'd be like, wake up, you're creeping me out. But you can see like the eyeball, and you can see where the retina or iris is.
Gilgamesh, who was sent to kill him. The two
What are you
battled
doing?
and eventually struck
Oh, I
up
thought
an
it was
unlikely
over.
friendship.
No,
The
it's not.
Bible refers to him as Nimrod.
Once it gets to
Nimrod
the end
was
of that
the
line, you
first
can.
world
Oh, I
dictator,
see
and
it.
as many Bible scholars believe, he will be the
It's a
last.
fish.
Is the world ready to
Looks like
receive the Antichrist? A world
The other
ruler
thing could have been a
able to
stingray.
perform miracles? Is this the strong
Flapping its
delusion?
wings up and
Don't
back.
be fooled, the enemy is coming for you whether you accept it or not.
Wow, did you see how the
And I heard a
angulation
voice
of the nose and everything was the
from
same?
the golden altar, which is before God, saying to the sixth angel,
You hear
which
that?
had the trumpet, loose the four angels, which are without in the great
Okay, so I believe this is a place near Euphrates, where supposedly the fallen angels were trapped and imprisoned, supposedly forever. But if you go to this certain place, you can hear them like in agony, which is really sad.
Euphrates.
And it makes you wonder about those trumpet sounds you hear around the world all the time. Well, I don't know what your channel is.
Look, living in the upside down.
Okay. But yeah, I've seen that video before. I feel bad for that guy, but pretty sure if he released him, he would like just start killing human after human after human because of whoever locked him
Hello
down
everyone,
there.
I'm back with more proof
Wanna
that
press
we're
the down
living
button?
in the upside down.
Huh? Look at that.
Isn't that crazy? So that could be like an ancient iron mask from a giant?
Rome.
Yeah, like a Roman giant. It looks just like it, except for the little fringes up here, of course, degraded over time. But this part, you know, coral and other things will get on there.
This is saying El Mar.
It's probably a different language. Perhaps the name of the person that recorded it. That's amazing. Whoa.
Look at the background. It looks like a rope figure. Or a finger in the background here. It's way back here. Hold on. It's not showing yet.
But I can totally understand why the top fringe is gone, because that wasn't the same material. It degrades faster.
And plus, like, animals, like sea animals eating parts of the sea. Yeah. Like a finger or something.
This one really isn't my story, but we'll talk about it briefly. Anybody
I've been to
in
Manti.
here
That's
know
when
what
I went
that
to the
is?
temple and got baptized for my mom. What the crap just happened? Go back.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This one really isn't my story, but we'll talk about it briefly. Anybody in here know what that is? Okay, so we got at least one person in here that knows what it is. Let me show you another picture, close-up of it. Okay, that, we'll go back to the first one here. Last summer, summer before last, private property, central Utah. Nice. 2 men entered a cave on private property down there. There was 2 unusual
Howdy.
stones inside the cave.
Hello, beautiful sister
One of the
Sandra.
stones
Oh, happy Canadian Thanksgiving.
gave off light. They didn't dare touch it. They left it where it was. This is the other stone which they took out, which I've been able to handle and so forth. They've done electron microscope, a lot of electron microscope photographs, and they've taken little flakes of the
Can you zoom in, please?
of the different colors off to run testing on them to see if it's a fraud or if it's real, to see what the pigments are made up of. It's got human urine. It's got human blood. It's got all kinds of different things in these pigments.
You can see how big
it is authentic back to 1600
that's not a
BC.
painting, it's a stone.
They use human blood and what for the pigments? Let's go back.
What's a pigment?
It is authentic back to 1600 BC, found in central Utah.
But listen,
they're trying to do some more work with the cave right now to determine if there's other antiquities and so forth in the cave. There's lots of really cool stuff that happens in Utah, and obviously not hardly anybody hears about it. You haven't seen it in the book. I don't know if you ever will.
Did we not go back?
How big is that canvas? That's about the size of a ostrich egg on a rock. Just a stone, like a river stone.
Are you going all the way
These
back
pigments. It is authentic back to got human urine. It's got
so human urine probably for yellow, and human blood probably for red or brown.
Human blood. It's got all kinds of different things in these pigments.
I was trying to get back to.
It is authentic back to 1600 BC, found in central Utah. They're trying to do some more work with the cave right now to determine if there's other antiquities and so forth in the cave. There's lots of really cool stuff that happens in Utah, and obviously not hardly anybody hears about it. You haven't seen it in the book. I don't know if you ever will.
So most things I see, like, I keep seeing these older videos on YouTube, and they're just like the shorts, but it's generally like older men who have talked to the Paiutes and other like ancient peoples that probably aren't around anymore. And these old men that are on these videos probably aren't either, because it looks like a 1990s or somewhat sort of video. And they're always talking about giants, different things about them, different artifacts found, where they're found.
That's about the size of a ostrich egg on a rock. Just a stone, like a river stone. And this doesn't give it justice when you can see it good. And I've got some better pictures if all my machines and machinery hadn't given me so much grief when I lost my presentations. I've got pictures of the back and that, which is just a regular river rock and that. But this thing is about the quality of something you'd expect to see in the Louvre or something like that, just painted on a river rock. Very interesting piece of antiquity. I can't tell you those kind of things on any of this stuff. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know who owns it. I know who had access to it when I saw it, but I can't even.
So I wrote this about somebody I was obsessed with, who also made me very mentally ill. Even more than I already am, which says a lot. It's called You Turn Me On, but You Give Me Depression.
What is that background noise?
It's something you have on.
No, it's not. Look, that's over. So let's close that out. This is just a soundboard.
What's this?
That's the butt. That goes to e-talk. That is so aggravating. It's like there's two different videos playing at the same time. What the crap? Meek your day, buddy.
Here, let's do this with the earbuds again.
Hold on.
Oh, it's muted.
Which says a lot. So I wrote this about somebody I was obsessed with, who also made me very mentally ill. Even more than I already am, which says a lot. It's called You Turn Me On, but You Give Me Depression.
But You Give Me Depression. Yep. I feel you, sister. Well, are you out there playing video games again?
Mm-mm.
I know. Just teasing. Obviously, you're not.
My brain is.
Instead of you, he'd kill me too, but at least he'd make it quick. No, he wouldn't get me hot and heavy, then pretend he never met me and make me such a crazy bitch.
Wow.
Punch a hole through the wall, all this pent-up aggression.
Okay, so we gotta go back. Because this is not in my liked stuff. Profile liked. Cholo? They told ya. I don't know where that came from. Isn't that freaking weird?
We already seen.
Yeah, but this guy is saying something. Okay, so this is called a duet.
Talk about it briefly. Anybody in here know what that is?
Yeah, that would be a hoax. That rock looks like fan art from Zeta Talk. Why do these people always have shitty art? You would think the Ascended Masters would have helped, like Madame Blavatsky and Aleister Crowley, not paint something.
Have you heard about time and how time degrades things? Do you think this giant painted this just yesterday?
Looks like an 8th grader from Sedona would do while
You
their
look
mom
like
is busy with a singing bowl session.
Ignorant prick. To me.
Notwithstanding the fact that the entire
You look like you would irritate me.
Nephilim being some kind of magical alien beings that came down to Utah in the distant past is absolutely absurd.
Oh yeah,
the only
wrestlers.
reason the Mormons
Yep.
landed in
I know
Utah
it.
is because they lacked the initiative to keep on going to somewhere nicer like Siberia. It doesn't take the
Go to a Slim Jim.
and seer stones
I don't know
to
who the fuck that
the
is.
Nephilim would have had a little bit of class and gone someplace nice. And since TikTok
There's only
doesn't like
one
me
guy in
posting,
this park.
Yeah, well, that's like probably his insignia, and this is the guy that used to say, "Stop into a Slim Jim." I can't remember his name, but you annoy me.
real information, I'm just going to sit
sorry.
here and
Watch
shit
that,
talk
I
the
haven't
stupid
it.
crap that they do let you see.
Talk about it briefly. Anybody?
Bye, dude. I'm sorry I played your video. Yes, I want to leave. Yeah, get your cocky, ugly face off my thing. So, Nephilim artifacts found in a cave in Manti, Utah. John Brewer Cave. I want to go see that. What do you think? Should we go see it?
Yeah.
That would be awesome. No.
Just travel around the world seeing all this stuff.
Yeah, I wish we had millions of dollars.
We can.
What? Have millions of dollars? When?
That's not what I mean.
Check out Terry Carter on YouTube. Okay, so we'll have to remember that. Make it bigger. Big. And Chris Thomas, the twin of Christ. Nope. Doubting Thomas. My dad used to say that because we're Thomases.
This one really isn't my story, but we'll talk about it briefly. Anybody in here know what that is?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got at least one person in here that knows what it is.
Oh, this
Let
is-
me
this is
show you
the
another
same
picture.
video. I know, but it's
Close
going
up
to show
of it.
other ones. It says artifacts.
Okay, that.
Oh, there's a close-up
we'll
of
go back
it.
to the first one here.
We didn't see that before.
Last
Oh, that was
year,
looking the
last
other way.
summer.
Yeah.
Excuse
Oh, wait,
me,
no,
summer
it's
before last. Private property, central Utah. 2 men entered a cave on private property down there. There was 2 unusual stones inside the cave.
You didn't say that before.
One of the stones gave off light. They didn't dare touch it. They left it where it was. This is the other stone which they took out, which I've been able to handle and so forth. They've done electron microscope.
So I wonder what was up with the other one, if it was like uranium or something, because uranium glows.
A lot of electron microscope photographs, and they've taken little flakes
But it said
of the
like a blue light.
of the different.
Yeah, it radiated.
Uranium is mostly
Generally green, yeah. But maybe it had other things in it that made it blue. Or maybe it was just out of this world.
different colors off to run testing on them to see if it's a fraud or if it's real, to see what the pigments are made up of. They're going to do some more work with the cave right now to detect ostrich egg on a rock. Interesting piece of antiquity. I can't tell you those kind of things on any of this stuff.
Why?
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know who owns it. I know who had access to it when I saw it, but I can't even give you that information. That's
Buckle your
That's privileged information. It's totally confidential.
seatbelts for another crazy treasure hunt. In the sun-scorched canyons of Kanab, Utah, ancient Aztec legends are alive and well. 5 centuries ago, Spanish conquistador Hernán Cortés enticed
Oh, Hernán Cortés?
Yeah, that's what Cortez, Colorado is named after.
Yeah.
Cortez because he came all the way up here.
by Montezuma's city of gold in Mexico, raised a Spanish army to claim his treasures. But when they returned, the gold was nowhere to be found.
I think there was a guy, I think related to him, that founded Rhode Island.
What?
I know it started with a C, but I don't think it was.
Are you talking about Christopher Columbus? Because no.
No.
Well, Cortez, so that's Cortez, Colorado, and it's funny because the county...
Cortez had a lot of siblings.
Yeah, probably. Even still today they do. But then also the county is called Montezuma County. It's funny that these two knew each other and that the county and the city are named after these two people. Pretty weird. Let's go back just a smidge. Spanish
conquistador Hernán Cortés, enticed by Montezuma's city of gold in Mexico, raised a Spanish army to claim his treasures. But when they returned, the gold was nowhere to be found. The aftermath birthed legends of a vast network of native peoples which saw the gold transported into the Utah desert. Fast forward to 1914.
Also, Egyptians. Nobody knew this before, but Egyptians were in Utah. In the Grand Canyon. Also, I think in the Arizona area. What?
Did you hear what it said?
Utah desert. Fast forward to 1914 to the Utah, which saw the gold transported into the Utah desert.
Yeah, so it went from Mexico up into Utah. There's also stories of different people like going across the desert and stuff and walking across like different sandy things, and one guy fell through into this cavernous place and went and explored around a bit and found like gold artifacts and stuff, and then he found giant bodies, and this was like near Death Valley or whatnot, but he came out with these gold artifacts, and him and his friend left because it's really fucking hot and they probably ran out of money, or not money, but water and food and stuff, so they left, and when they came back and tried to find it again, they couldn't find it. But, Egyptians supposedly originated here, then went to Egypt. Like, this was their original homeland.
Maybe they were, like, sleeping giants.
Could be. But it seemed like they were kind of mummified or something. But maybe it could be, like, a deep sleep. Because some people sleep so deep, depending on what they took or whatever, that you can't get a pulse or know that they're breathing or feel the body heat. And they're still alive.
Fast forward to 1914, Freddie Crystal, armed with a centuries-old map, descended upon Kanab. The town quivered with anticipation as he claimed the treasure lay concealed in a cave adorned with Aztec petroglyphs. A feverish quest gripped Kanab, and Freddie unearthed the elusive cave in Johnson Canyon. Instead of gold, he faced labyrinthine tunnels and booby traps. Enter Brant Child, whose treasure obsession led him to buy the property in 1989. Believed the gold rested in a water trap beneath the Three Lakes Pond. He brought in divers, who attempted to search the pond, but returned with nothing but chilling tales. First, their air compressors malfunctioned. Then, as divers approached the underwater tunnel, they encountered spectral figures and experienced a choking sensation. Unable to breathe, they aborted the mission. Child then decided to drain the lake, but encountered yet another unexpected roadblock. This pond is the only known habitat of the Kanab amber snail, an endangered species, and exterminating this snail results in a $50,000 fine per instance.
What?
Thus, the treasure remained guarded once again, this time by the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. Since then, many who have attempted to find the treasure have met untimely deaths. Brant Child perished after hitting a horse with his car. Another prospector drilled toward the tunnel and brought up gold on the drill bit. When he drilled again, the drill bit broke off, postponing the search. Later that night, he had a massive heart attack before he could make any progress. Today, Kanab's annual treasure quest resonates with challenges and
So
puzzles.
they do this every year?
A testament to the town's
Balloons and Tunes Roundup, Zion Ragnar, Mother's Day Weekend, Amazing Earth Fest, Grand to Grand Ultra Marathon, France Circle, Kanab Treasure Quest, first weekend in November. Kanab and the surrounding area host over 40 annual events. There's a good possibility that you'll find yourself at the street fair, watching a parade or enjoying live music. Be sure to check out our events. That would be cool to go to a treasure quest, don't you think?
enduring fascination with hidden treasures. Whether Montezuma's riches are really
So
there,
pretty.
Kanab stands as a living canvas.
I think my nose is bleeding a little bit.
Where the echoes of history meet the spirit of relentless adventure. Comment whether you think there really is gold there, if you think the curse is real, and as always, like, share, repost, and follow us for even more weird content.
So like I was saying, like, I think that stuff is real. Like, the guy fell through and found some treasure, but then when he went to find it again, couldn't. Like, there's real stuff, and then there's paranormal stuff that protects it. I don't know if it's curses or spells or whatever.
Well, hold on, read this first. The admitted Utah have a history, well, I'll just say
these sightings.
Has a history of these sightings. They have been hiding giants, defacing sculptures, and destroying artifacts.
It's been doing that for years, as well as books and everything, like destroying our history. Did you know that, what is that museum? The Smithsonian Museum. So farmers and stuff back east and in the, I want to say Middle East, but it's Midwest, dug up giant skeletons, and they'd, prop them up, and then the person would stand next to the giant, so they're like this big, the giant's like this big. Then the Smithsonian would come in and be like, hey, let us take that for you, which they had a good name for a while, and they had all these artifacts, but then they'd take them and hide them, just like the Vatican.
It's den. Back in 2016, a very strange video surfaced from Giants Causeway, UK, that opened up a series of investigations. A visitor was exploring the natural reserve when he accidentally captured a giant wall of rocks open and closed, all on its own.
Earlier today, we're being told tourists and National Trust rangers saw the legendary fin disappear. Right, I believe we have some footage that has been taken on a mobile phone.
So Finn, is that a person? What? Did you see that?
Speculation arose that it was probably a giant figure
I've seen that
disappearing
before.
into the rocks. Some even suggested that the giant might be entering hibernation for winter. It led to an investigation
Or hiding from
where
these
every stone
pesky
on the
humans.
wall was checked, but no reliable proof was found.
I would have caught some fish too if it weren't for those pesky humans.
Dig into the mountain.
Try to pry that stuff open.
It wasn't
Well, don't pry it
confirmed
open,
whether a
just
giant
drill
could be
in.
living
Well,
there
look,
or
break
not,
it open.
but the incident sure caused a surge of
Use some
visitors to the
machinery and pry it
location.
open.
Peru giants.
Yeah.
A family.
Okay, so hold on.
It looks like a giant ostrich.
I know, but I'm trying to see, like, can I make it bigger? What is that?
Wait, Mom, on this you
think
said
it's
that it
screenplay.
says who made it. Mom, on this necklace you says...
Well, it says what percentage of silver it is, and yeah, it's a little. Yeah, it does on the backside, on the bottom, very tiny. You need like a magnifying glass or something to see it. It's pure sterling silver.
92 grams of silver.
Pretty nice, eh?
Nice.
Yeah, you can make a silver bullet with that and perhaps
I
kill a
don't know.
werewolf or something.
Exploration trip in
believe
Peru
in
came across
werewolves.
something that they couldn't decipher. Two giant humanoid figures were found
What about
standing on the
Dogman?
top of a mountain, and they weren't normal humans,
Hmm?
but tall mountain.
I just learned this from my son. You can press the back
Peru
button.
came across something that they couldn't decipher. Two giant humanoid figures were found standing on the top of a mountain, and they weren't
I know,
normal
it kinda
humans,
looked like
but
it in the
tall,
formation.
looming giants. Here, have a look at the comparison
Probably
between
brothers
humans
or
on
man
top
alive
of the
or something.
mountain and these entities side by side. The height difference is evident, even from a large distance. A lot of people speculated that they might be some extraterrestrial visitors, but due to the video's low quality, nothing could be said for sure. Slender giant. Posted a few months back,
Everyone
this
should be
video has
carrying around,
intrigued
like-
many people on the internet. Filmed at an unknown location, a giant yet thin figure with extremely long legs was found, doing push-ups.
So that it's not blurry photos.
Dude, you know what? Like, I have an iPhone, and I was like, my iPhone is so cool. Like, I could take pictures, and they look so good. And then my bestie, Stephanie, has a Droid. It's a Samsung. Can't remember what she said it was, but she can do different things as she's taking a picture, and it's so clear and so beautiful.
Yeah, you can zoom in while taking a picture.
Yeah, it's so pretty, and you can like change the specs and everything.
The clip has left the viewers wondering about its identity. Some people said it was a slender man showing off his gym routine, while others speculated it might be something related to a Bigfoot, as they prefer living in secluded places.
Can't walk around the world.
But its true identity has remained a mystery.
Bump it, bump it.
Giant Nephilim. Recently, a video recorded from a mountain in Thailand claimed to have captured a giant human, causing a global sensation. The clip shows a figure standing on one of the peaks in the distance, yet the foggy environment in the video made it hard to decipher what it was. So many people jumped in to speculate. And these giant humanoid figures
if you want to go to a
became
next
the new
video,
trend
just
as they
tap
have
that.
sparked curiosity among giant enthusiasts. But these weren't just tall tales. They were actually captured on camera and shared for all to see on the internet. In a world where the extraordinary is just a click away, the unknown behind these mountain giants has remained unsolved.
Show the one from
Mexican
Mazatlan.
Bigfoot. A very harrowing sight unfolded on a mountain in Mexico when a giant figure appeared behind a residential building, terrifying the entire town. The incident caused chaos among the residents, who came out of their houses screaming out of fear. Everyone thought that their town was being invaded. A few netizens suggested that it was the comeback of the ancient giants. As Mexico has been famous for alien conspiracies, people also entertained the possibility of some extraterrestrial entity. The figure remained inconclusive, as no one was able to put a name on it, but it sure gave the townsfolk a good scare.
Sorry, my hand. It hurts right here.
Utah Sasquatch.
I've seen this one.
In the rugged region of Utah, two deer hunters were on their way to Garden City when they came across a curious sight, a dark, giant figure moving across the Golden Land. Concerned for safety in an active hunting area, they quickly filmed the scene and continued their journey. Days later, while reviewing the footage, they were shocked to realize the figure was no ordinary person. It was much larger, towering over any human they'd seen.
It's probably my dad. When was this taken?
And it wouldn't be a wild assumption, as Utah has a history of sightings of these giants. Here's another incident on hills near Provo, Utah,
Oh, this is the
where
one
a
I
group
saw.
of friends stumbled upon a towering figure that
It
seemed
was
right out of a legend.
father and son.
Seriously, look how big it is. I don't think it is a human. I think it's a Sasquatch.
The giant was strolling through
It's
the
a
snowy
snatch
ground.
squatch.
With cameras in hand, they decided to search the
It's a
entity,
snatch
but the mystery
squatch.
persisted as nothing was
Go up there.
found.
I think the
So
next
I'm
day they're
seeing something that is not deer tracks anymore. We're trying to determine what it is.
Experts doubted the existence of such creatures, but the curiosity of the
let's like take a picture from the same angle of a human being in the very same place, if you could.
unknown still draws people back to the wilderness. Utah giant.
Oh.
In this recent footage from Salt Lake City, Utah, a very
That's where my dad
strange
was
sight
born.
unfolded near a
See,
bustling
he told you he
rock
was a
quarry.
giant.
A mysterious silhouette was captured against the evening clouds that resembled a massive being perched on the mountainside. The
pretty
onlookers were
mystic.
struck by the uncanny image.
I don't know, that thing's kind of creepy.
Uncanny Valley.
It's like a person's silhouette up in the clouds.
Numerous speculations
Grandma's
arose
hike
about the
to
figure's
school.
origins, with some suggesting
I'll
it
kill
might be
both
linked to
ways
quarry
with no
activities,
shoes.
while some also said that it was probably a giant
Buddy
humanoid
against the
living on the
Loch Ness
mountain.
Monster.
But with countless
Time to
such
carry my
sightings, this one
snibblings.
was also not confirmed, and viewers have left with more questions than answers.
I'm sorry, if it was your mountain, I'm sorry I broke it.
This guy on a trip to Adams Peak in Sri Lanka came across a very remarkable sight.
Sri Lanka.
A
Oh,
very
these are the
strange rock
footprints.
with a gigantic human
On the
footprint,
side
complete
and on
with
top.
toes and a heel.
Probably didn't see the
The
on top
footprint
one.
appeared pretty
Because there's one on
embedded in
top
the
too.
rock. The locals believed that it was the footprint
Yeah,
of
look at
Adam,
it.
hence the
Heel,
name, and the presence of coins left
palm
behind
of
by
the
visitors
foot,
tells the cultural
toes.
significance of the site. Here are some
1,
more
2, 3, 4,
giant
5.
footprints from around the world.
See,
and
that's
this
on the
one's even
top.
more huge than the last ones.
See?
So could there be a
Drawing.
giant human foot imprint? Real or not, these
So it's like the other one that was on the side was like maybe climbing.
Wait,
to go over the rock or something, and the other one like stepped this way?
Wait, maybe it was stepped into, but it fell down the mountain, like it fell.
Did it try the other angle? I don't know. It looks like it was trying to climb up it, and then on the top, this other angle, there was a bigger one. So was this the kid giant, and that was like the parental giant because it was bigger than this one? Or was it just the angle?
Places have become the ultimate proof of giant humans that probably existed in the very distant past, which hundreds of people visit each day. Giant spotted.
It's a person, dude.
Humanoid giants, extremely elusive, living all the way up on a mountain, has been the talk of the town. Have a look at what these guys filmed on their road trip.
It's showing up
While
again.
recording the snow-covered
It's not like
mountains,
I'm saying
their
it for no
camera
reason.
caught a strange figure on top of the mountain. Again in Mexico, a giant human. The guys argued about if it was a human or something else. Labeled as the giant human sighting, the clip garnered a lot of attention on the internet. I think anytime someone sees something from a distance that they can't pinpoint right away, becomes the next giant human sighting. But even with all the blurry clips and foggy visuals, people still go crazy about them.
Get your finger out of your mouth.
Person standing there.
No, it's not.
Dude, if you see what I'm seeing right now?
What is it?
Oldest footprints.
Oh.
In 20...
Okay, so there's some in Arizona. I think there's some in Utah too. But I want to see them. And I told your dad that forever. And then guess what? He didn't go with me. He took your Uncle Dave.
Researchers in British
He's like,
Columbia
cool.
stumbled
I'm glad
upon
that
something extraordinary.
to go look at the foot tracks that I was telling him about forever. It's like, hey, there's like foot tracks and then there's dinosaur tracks. So the human tracks go this way and the dinosaur tracks go this way.
Oh yeah, that bunch of dinosaur tracks in California?
No.
No, not California.
It's like,
he took me, didn't he? Yeah.
I don't know.
And there was
I didn't go, and I found it.
Wing prints and stuff too.
Wing prints?
Yeah, from like pterodactyl.
The damn dragon.
No, it looked like a
Dragon.
pterodactyl one.
It's dragon.
It even had like the claw on the end.
Dragon.
It looks too small, Mom.
Could be a baby dragon.
Ordinary. Human footprints dating back 13,000 years.
Dragons and
They painted a
unicorns.
picture of ancient life, where humans shared space with wild animals. But just a few years later, in
Unicorns were my favorite when I was
2021,
little.
a discovery in New Mexico's
Totally believe
White
they
Sands
existed.
National
They
Park
just didn't want to
changed
get on the earth
everything
with all those
when
little
another
human
set of
beings.
footprints, dating between 21,000 and 23,000 years old, challenged what experts thought they knew about early human settlement in North America. These findings suggest humans might have arrived in the
that's weird.
southwestern
His
U.S.
feet are on the
much
wrong
earlier
side.
than believed. The discovery shook up
They
our
probably had to pee
understanding of
really bad.
history and raised new questions about our ancient past.
You know
800
what?
years old.
I don't think that's the oldest one.
I don't think so either. Did you hear about the one where
know why?
there's tracks on top of a cave? Like,
You wanna know
on the
why?
cave ceiling?
You want to know why I
Hmm.
think that? Because all the dust builds up, like, you know, in sand dunes where, like...
But yeah,
sand
where
dunes
those
get
are found,
taller.
it's like where water would flow. So I think it kept it. But at the same time, wouldn't that put more sediment into it? Anyways, finish what you were saying. I'm sorry, because I think you're onto something.
Kind of like different layers
Mhm.
of rock, which
Yeah.
means, like, the older, like, people have seen, like, old layers and then the new layers, like, way above. So maybe that's not the oldest.
Well, have you ever seen, like, you walk across mud, and then the mud hardens, and your footprints are still there? It's kind of like that was, like, with sandstone. Sandstone used to be like mud. It was, like, soft and whatever. So when you walked across it, it left prints, whether it's dinosaur or human or
Yeah, but
caveman or
it's so
Homo
heavy.
sapiens or Homo, whatever the heck it's called. Can't remember.
Come on.
Homo indigenous?
But the thing is,
Homo erectus. That's what it is.
but the thing is, giants are probably so big that they just encave stone.
I don't know. This is like out in the middle of the desert, and like you can go and find it on your own, but there's like indigenous people that are there, like, I'll take you, like, as a tour guide because they want to make money, which is cool. Like, if that's your land or, you know, you're aware of it, like, totally, I would totally like to pay someone to guide me so I'm not just lost in the desert.
I would not very like that.
Like, okay, so sandstone used to be like mud, you know. It was sandy mud. People walk through it. Dinosaurs walk through it. Then it solidified because a lot of things died off. Probably because of the Ice Age. So that makes sense. Like it would snow and stuff, layer after layer after layer. Things freeze, layer after layer, starting from the bottom up.
Mm-hmm.
And that would indeed keep those footprints where they are at. Because if it was like water running, that would wash it away or fill it with sediment and you never see it. But like I was saying, like what really trips me out is dinosaur tracks on the top of a roof. Like, was the world upside down for a minute or something? Like, how the heck?
Giant bats.
Or dinosaur tracks on top of the roof of a cave. I don't get it. Maybe. I don't know, like pterodactyl thingies, like flying and walking at the same time. So freaking weird.
Treasure.
Really blows
This
my
group
mind.
of friends was out on an exploration deep within an enormous mountain range when they unintentionally made an exceptional discovery.
Bigger.
Finding ruins with the help of Google Earth, they started digging and found
need
this
binoculars.
an 800-year-old treasure locked in sealed clay pots.
Ooh.
They cautiously
Wait,
opened
what?
it and found a
What's in
load
that?
of accessories from ancient times.
What
Probably
about seeds?
history of a civilization that mastered handicrafts and blacksmithing. The clay
Did you know?
Silver.
Yeah, did you know that we've gone through phases of humanity where we've gotten really, really smart, like smarter and more advanced than we are today.
clip got a lot of
And
attention
been
on the
killed
internet.
off several times.
Many people thought that the entire thing was staged and was unlikely for ancient civilizations to have such jewelry. But I'd like to hear your thoughts on this
What about
discovery.
Atlantis?
George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Theodore Roosevelt, and Abraham Lincoln. And something is interesting about this sculpture. A secret room behind
It's not
Abraham
taken.
Lincoln's hairline. It contains all the details of the work done on the
I know
mountain
about
and the
that.
society that created it.
I didn't know they stored all that stuff back there. I know that the rock that they carved into was very spiritually important for the indigenous people, but they didn't care.
Devil's Doorway.
Whoa.
Near Lake Titicaca, Peru, settled in the rugged terrain,
it is Peru.
lies a fascinating anomaly, the Devil's Doorway, also known as Amaru Muru. Carved into towering red sandstone, this mysterious portal defies explanation.
So weird.
Conspiracy has it that visitors are drawn by its strange energy, said to originate from the channels covering the sides of the doorway. Even with its enigmatic origins, it has been a site of pilgrimage
that's the
for
key.
centuries, calling travelers to
It's just
experience its ancient power. Labeled as the Devil's Doorway by the Catholic Church, its popularity remains the same. Abandoned building.
Look at that.
Recently, a very
trying,
strange
it's so
discovery
small.
was made in the mountains of Guizhou, China. Recorded during a
Guizhou,
drone
China.
exploration of the region, a mysterious building was found nestled in between the hills. The purpose of the building has remained unknown. No one knows who built it, and
What? That looks like a modern day building.
That's what I'm saying. Isn't that weird?
how the materials
It's just like when we were going around on four-wheelers this weekend, like we did 6.5 hours. We did 54 miles, I think. And like we actually went all the way from Lake City to Silverton. I'm like, why didn't we just go to Silverton and just do it all over again? But there was a place that we hadn't seen before, and we went around and the buildings looked more modern. Even the house on the side, you could see like wooden structures where maybe it was a sleuth or something had gone along. And at the bottom there was like sleuth ponds, but around it was like
What's
white
a sleuth?
like when they're taking gold down the chute and they try to separate rocks from gold.
Oh.
And then like there's generally mats or whatever
So
on the bottom.
sift?
Yeah, it's a sift, but it's called a sleuth. And the water that runs through goes into retention ponds. Well, there was 2 different ones, and they had white concrete around them. I'm like, this stuff seems like so modern, but you can tell it's like over 100 years old. But I don't know, just the technology and the knowledge that people had. It's like, that looks like it was made like 40 years ago, but I guarantee it was made longer ago than that.
for the construction were transported to the
That building
exclusive
is
location.
crazy.
With no
I had a
exploration
dream
done in the
about a building
area,
like that
as its
once.
route seems to have no
It wasn't
reach,
so tall,
the
though.
building is still a puzzle. Now it's time for today's open discussion. This picture going viral on the internet was captured when people in Mexico claimed that they have witnessed a giant
think it was
living in a
Mazatlan.
cave on the mountain.
I was looking for that guy.
Giant's Den.
It just restarted. All right, son.
Oh, wait.
No! I have to explain to you really quick. There's things happening in the universe right now, and have you heard of the James Webb Telescope?
No.
Really? Your school hasn't told you? Okay, so this telescope is very, very advanced, and you could see so far and so clearly. It's showing so many things. Well, according to Alexa and the James Webb Telescope and supposedly NASA, there's aliens heading our way at light speed. So here in a couple weeks, we should be encountering them, and hopefully they're nice and it's not like War of the Worlds or something. But I won't use AI.
The James Webb Telescope had spotted an armada of alien ships heading toward Earth at near light speed. Alexa.
Scared. When somebody like posted in the side thing, they're like, "Oh, that's fake." Wait, I gotta go back in.
I'm going to show a video now which goes into a bit more details about James Webb stuff.
I went the wrong way. Alexa. I had to unhard it, so it's not there again. Yeah.
Alexa, what did the James Webb Telescope detect that is heading towards Earth?
From Gitbook.io. The James Webb Telescope had spotted an armada of alien ships heading toward Earth at near light speed.
It's like a fleet, really big fleet. Isn't that scary?
So I'm going to show a video now which goes into a bit more detail about James Webb stuff that's been going around and people saying, oh, James Webb Telescope can't do certain things. Well, you're right, yeah, it's limited. And like Astro Alexandra said on her video,
everything's limited.
People kept pointing out saying, oh, you got to listen to Astro. No, all she does is does videos just over a minute long, just enough so she can monetize it, and she puts the bare minimum in, which is on scientific papers. That's all she does. So if you follow her, that's all she does. She's very good at it, and a lot of stuff she's talking about is true. I'm not knocking her for that, but don't come to me, who's researched this for 27 years, the UFO stuff, with Astro, because she's not into this topic by the looks of it. She's just into the science and getting people looking at space and stuff like that, which is very good at. I follow her, I like her channel. But she's not. Get me on a live with her and you'll see the levels of a UFO researcher to someone who's just a scientific, following that science book. There's always going to be arguments. You get it all the time. She's going to be in for a shock, I think, when a lot of this comes out. But I'm going to share this video anyway, and it's going to explain a few things. Yes, James Webb Telescope is limited to what it can do. I totally understand that.
It's right here.
There is things that have been briefed out to Congress. Again, I'm going to go into that. Just watch this video. That's all I'm asking. And stop tagging me in things about James. I know all about the James Webb Telescope. They can't do this, can't do that. I'm just putting the message out there of what's been put out on the internet, and I'm just relaying it. I could go and get a science book and go through it and be boring. And say, listen, it can't be, it can't be that. Who am I to say that there's something in this science book that is outside of our scientific?
Pretty sure this guy is from the UK or something.
I will point this towards the window.
Understanding, and why should I put that out there? No, you can read a book for that. I'm trying to give you the entertaining stuff, the stuff that's there is life out there. 100%, there are UFOs, there are secret programs. It's been acknowledged, so don't believe everything.
Yeah, there are, and there have been forever. James Webb Telescope sees so many things, even the black hole that's right outside of our.
As being the be all end all, because we're all going to get ripped up and thrown in the bin once all this comes out. Take a look at these videos.
There's a black hole bigger than the whole entire Milky Way.
It's scary, isn't it? Because it sucks things in.
To look at a possible incoming contact, so an object that they spotted. This person that I've been talking to was asked to not talk about the details yet, but they can tell me that the first discovery, the lights, came from ESA, the European Space Agency. The other one.
Okay, so
of course,
I have to say that I trust European and other places more than I do the United States, because when UFO sightings and things happen, they don't hide it. The United States does. It's like, we don't think our people can handle it, so we're gonna lie like parents about Easter and Christmas and such. But yeah. Europeans and other people are more open to share the knowledge with their citizens and civilians than the United States is. Is it A power play?
Wait, did you say a lie about Easter and Christmas?
No, I didn't. I think you're hearing things. Jack Skellington.
The USA Canadian team, also from James Webb, though, but they're the ones
Satan.
leading this
Santa.
investigation.
Satan.
It was tasked from either the NSA or the They don't know who's the one tasking it, but yes, it is part of this quote-unquote threat narrative. The signal that is incoming is the big unknown. What they know is that it is coming. What they don't know is what the hell it is. I am trying to get
What the hell is that?
Congress, either Congress people or staff,
Congress and the Congo.
to give me an official quote. Another detail that was given to this person that I'm talking to is that this object is making moves, breaking moves, and course correcting moves. So that means that it is not a natural satellite. That
Like
means
Cardi
that
B.
it is not an asteroid either. It's coming this way, and it is.
Did you hear about the second
massive.
moon?
I wasn't
The
given
second, what do you mean second
speed
moon?
of this object
On Earth?
I wasn't given
What do you mean?
dimensions.
It's
It
really
was
not a
very
moon.
vague.
It's just a
And
very
this is
large
what
asteroid.
Congress people are being told
But it was
as
hanging
well.
out for a while.
But there
And then
is
they said it was
another
gone.
negative
Then they said it was
information that
back.
they're
So I
being
don't know what the
told,
hell it is.
which is the reason they are doing these
Because asteroids
unclassified
don't leave.
Image of the second.
because
Well, we will
apparently
later,
there is
but
some level of urgency. That doesn't mean that it's a threat, but it needs to be looked at and it needs to be studied. Elizondo is already talking about it. Matt Ford
just
is
because it's
already
not a
talking
threat
about
doesn't
it.
mean it's a
I know
problem
that
or not a problem.
more people are gonna start coming forward with it over the next 10 days or so. Congress people are being briefed about it as we speak.
How confident are you that
Yes,
it's true that
that's
there
Steve
is
Stockton.
an
So it's not.
object detected
Never
by
mind.
James Webb that's headed towards Earth that is massive? Like how confident are you?
James Webb Telescope tells no lies. This thing is amazing, and I want to know who made it. Like, how did we have all these shitty ass telescopes forever? Is it another deal with the aliens? You know, we got all this technology. Like, look at all the hundreds of years that we were just
Why don't we just put a light?
pedaling around, and all of a sudden it's like ching, ching, ching. Like, you have all these
Okay,
upgrades.
listen. If the alien ships like send
Cheat
a
code.
signal
It was
that they're
cheat code.
trying to kill us or destroy our planet, something like that, just put a flashlight behind that ginormous telescope. Defray.
Oh, no.
Defray.
Oh, no.
Defray.
Wow. That's pretty bad, son.
It'll work.
It could. But why? You don't know if they have bad intentions. What if it
they're
was
trying to?
Yeah. What if they're? What if they're not? What if they're nice?
In
Me
that
neither.
information you got from your source.
More than confident, it's like I'm weary that this information is being passed around. I don't know if it's true.
And
But
polluted.
it is being passed around. That
It's kind of like a game of telephone. It starts off. Have you ever played telephone?
Yes, and someone changes it, and you got to figure out who changed it from where.
Well, no, but at the very end, like, you know what the message is at first, but at the very end, it's totally different. That's what they're talking about right
I'm
now.
confident of.
Yes.
Sure.
But I want to know their motive for talking about this and why it's being like urgently communicated.
Is this tied to what Lou was saying on Matt's show?
Yeah, it is.
You think those two things are the same thing?
Is that
Not a steady affiliate.
I asked, and I didn't get a no. I can talk about it.
That's so
Can
weird.
you say who
man.
you asked, or like
No.
Matt or Lou?
No, I can't say.
I mean, it would have to be Lou. He's the only one to confirm or deny that.
I mean, that whole conversation was just.
There's a
so
whole
weird.
there's a whole group that knows about this, Patrick.
What is it,
Not
Blue?
just them two, you know.
There have been some significant rumors of events regarding UAP that
Alessandro.
may occur within, like 10 years or so.
So I really like this guy because, okay, he was pretty high up there in the military, etc., etc. Somebody came forward as a reporter and was asking him questions about UFOs and stuff like that. Well, you know, if you're in the military and you see things, you're told to shut your freaking mouth and not say anything. Back in the day, they used to threaten not only you, but your family and your family's family and your family's family. But him, like, he was in the military. He got out. This reporter came and talked to him. He just spilled the beans. He didn't care. Go ahead, bring it on.
I don't know if it's
He
something
is
coming
pretty
or
awesome.
a
I'm
natural
wondering,
disaster.
is that a
You
ploy?
hear of
I don't think
something
so.
big
I think he's
coming
honest.
down the pike. Have you heard of these claims, and if so, do you have any idea what it may be?
Yes, I've heard of
Let
them.
me know what you
yes,
think.
I'm aware of them, and I'm not able to have that conversation.
Got it.
It's not my conversation to have, but I am aware of it.
We're kind of preparing the U.S. population, at least, and by extension, the world population, into that reality that there is a presence here, and that we need to explain this presence. Because if they show up and we continue to do what we did before previous decades, and they show up, there will be mass panic. But if you understand that these are real, and we have 5 years from 2022,
Stop it, boy.
maybe now 4 years.
If you don't quit chewing your fingers, you have to leave.
For the U.S. government to prepare the people about what is up there. And in many ways, I think the word got out within the government that they're showing up in 2027, and we better be prepared. And if not, there's going to be a lot.
You know when that bear broke into my car and ate half of my eggs, ate my ham, 2 bags of cheese? You know, I was going to make omelets for everybody. It didn't need the bell pepper. It didn't need the mushrooms. It only ate 6 eggs and cheese and ham. I think it made its own omelet in its stomach or something. And then it decided to finish off the meal with foam insulation that I was going to use on the chicken coop.
Yeah, you told me that.
Yeah, and it was all over the not passenger side, driver's side. Oh no, he's getting gassy. Driver's side, back seat, foam all the way up to the seat. I had to scrape it out with cardboard. It was on my boots. Luckily, I didn't have to pay for them. They were free, but I was still upset about it. And luckily, he ate the eggs outside of the vehicle and not inside the vehicle. But I'll show you like where his hairy freaking body came in. You can see it on both sides. He was pretty freaking big. And I think he was there.
Dead?
I don't know. But there's scratches on that door. And I thought, well, he must have reached into the passenger side window and unlocked the door and then opened it. But I remembered your dad said all the doors lock on that vehicle except for the back driver's side. And yeah, he knows how to open doors. It even says in the book there for the Airbnb. Damn bear. I don't know if you just heard, but Floyd shat his pants.
And so I think that dialogue.
Just kidding, it was a bear.
Yeah, it was a bear.
It better not stink like what I smell in the bathroom. Because I'll be very upset.
Too bad.
I will throw you through the wall.
Lou Elizondo earlier in this year said,
Elizondo.
you know, just find a hobby for 5 years. And, you know, it'll all be out in 5 years. And he said that this year, so that was 2027. And I would say I've heard 2027 in a kind of an official capacity, like a deal. So I think I would say that people in the government are aware of something happening. And there's
forever.
Time, a few more years to prepare the people, and that's what's ramping up. This acceleration.
Government don't care about us. They don't care about us. And they are. They signed an agreement long ago. Okay, so you can take so many different humans per year, blah, blah, blah.
So we'll share a video now.
Forget about it. Anywho's, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight on We Are Paradox Media's Late Night in the Rockies. What you getting your eye? What's going on, boy? Had a wonderful time, and I can't wait to do it again tomorrow night. We're going to do story time with me, TessaTNT, and we're going to read Douglas Adams' Mostly Harmless. Every time I think of that title, it makes me think of that. It's not really a video. I think it's a series, and it was about different people missing on the Ozark Trail or whatnot, and Nobody knew his real name because everybody has trail names, and his name was mostly harmless. That's the first time I ever heard of that title, but we'll be reading that tomorrow, followed by a creepy video. And thank you to all of our friends on We Are Paradox Media's Facebook, KPNL Radio, Twitter, Spreaker, iHeartRadio, and wherever else beyond the Omniverse you listen tonight. Yes. Take care of my yous. Don't work too hard if you work tomorrow. And don't forget, we are all in this together. Together we can make the world a bit better. And together, my friends, we are Paradox Media, because without you, there is no us. Until next time, Nighty Night, Love and Light, I will see you back here tomorrow. Same time, same crazy baddie place. I don't know if Mr. Crazy Arm and Neck is going to be here, but we'll see what we shall see. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you guys had a good evening, and I shall see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night. Love and light. Blah. 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 Blah.